Oh, man. Let's see, where we at? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see, I think I'm all set up today. I'm going to try to look at 3 tracks today. Might be a little bit too much. What's up, everybody? Let's see, we got Dean here. Disco's here already. Oh, Gulfstream got rain. I don't know if that's good or bad, to be honest. Let's see. Let me just get my stuff set up. Let's see. I got Churchill, Gulfstream, and I need Belmont. What the fuck is Belmont? Belmont starts in 30 minutes. Let's see. And actually, Churchill's going off first, huh? Let me get all my video players up and running. Let's see. What was that? Let's see. I think I need Belmont. All right. I should be all set up over there. What's up, Marco Lou? William Smith? Michael Lester. What's up, Michael? Let's see where we're at. Let's try to set this up. So Churchill's supposed to go off first. I'm surprised at that. I thought Gulfstream was. Oh, the one thing I do got to find out about Gulfstream. I think they're doing the Tapeta every other race today. I just got to make sure I know which races are Tapeta. I don't think it says it on my form. So let me just go check that real quick. Let's see, today's the 1st. So it looks like the odd races. I think that's what they did yesterday. The odd races are going to beat Tapeta at Gulfstream. Let's see. I don't think I need this. Let's see. What else do I got to get set up with? Well, yesterday ended up being a really good day. Got off to a slow start, but ended up cashing 3 decent tickets yesterday. Thanks, Dean. Yeah, the odd number is the Tapeta tomorrow or today. But yeah, I decided to try to handicap 3 tracks today. So we'll see how it works out. If it gets too cluttered, I might have to cut down a track or whatever, but we'll see. Let's see, Churchill Downs so far this year. At the sprints, you want to be in the first 6 posts for the most part. Excuse me. Speed and stalkers, you want to fade closers. Is pretty much how that track's playing over there. Let me just see. So the first race is Tapeta at Gulfstream. I just want to make sure. I think what I'm going to have to do is kind of figure out myself which race is a better play for me. I'll try to get as much in as I can. But when they're going off close, let's see, the Tapeta, I'm just not sure how it's running right now. I kind of felt like yesterday it was a little off pace on the Tapeta, but there was only 4 races yesterday. I am undefeated on the Tapeta. I think I made 1 play on the Tapeta, and I had the winner that race. But other than that, so maybe I should never play Tapeta, and then I can tout that I got 100% win percent there. Let's see. I think I'll look at Churchill first. I don't know if it's a better race. I just think I'll look at it first. Let's see what we got. 7 furlongs on the dirt. Everything's going to be on the dirt at Churchill. I keep forgetting about that. Hey, what's up, Bender? Let's see. How did I lose my train of thought already? Oh yeah, everything's on the dirt over there at Churchill. We're looking for speed and stalkers, and probably the first 6 post positions is in play. It looks like it gets a little bit harder to win from 7 on out. Let's see, this one has not ran since 2019. I don't keep my marks for that long. Uh, looking at a horse that hasn't raced since 2019, I mean, nothing does you anything. The running lines don't do anything. Nothing does anything for me there. I got to ignore this horse at the very most. I mean, I can't try to find a way to bet it off a good conscience, and at the same time, even if I love something about him with the running lines, yeah, haven't ran since 2019. I can't get there. Let's see, the 2's coming from, what is LRC? Is that Laurel? That sounds like Laurel. Laurel, I probably should have been able to look up that race. Top secret shit right there. That's the top secret ingredient. Let's see, 12.5. Yeah, I could look that one up. That was an inside early pressing day. I'm just going to put a, whoop. First 5 minutes of the show, I got to still figure out how to work everything every time. I'm going to give him an asterisk right there. Actually, that horse would have earned a heart that race. Wow, I'm kind of glad I looked that race up. It is better than I would have thought. But anyways, let's see. Am I that interested? Hasn't raced since December. Showed a little bit of talent dropping in client. Wait. Yeah. Making the biggest drop in racing. So he did show talent. He went too fast to win his first race. Earned a triangle at the second call. That's matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. This horse, the only question is the layoff. Let's see. 3-1. This is Churchill, right? I got so many screens up. I got to make sure I'm looking at the right odds at the right track. 3-1. Sounds a little low for me off of a horse with that long of a layoff, but he did show talent against the bias. Let's see, I probably wouldn't bet him if that's who I liked at 3-1. I probably would just rather sit out and look for a better spot today. But let's look at the rest of the races. But that horse is definitely on the radar. Let's see, the 3 went over there to FanDuel. That used to be what? Belmont Park? That's where horses that goes when they are ready to quit racing. He started his career there. Didn't run a lick there. I don't keep track of FanDuel, so I can't mark it up. I'm just looking like everyone else would at their racing form. And to me, this horse just isn't interested at running. Coming from a D circuit, maybe an E circuit. I don't even know how many levels I can go down on my circuit, but it's a pretty crap circuit. Not interested in him. Or her, I should say. Hey, Disco, what track is LRC? Oh, okay. Thanks a lot, Disco. So that is not Laurel. I'm glad I said it out loud instead of just looking it up. Hey, Coach Flat, let's see. I'm trying to see what track is I'm kind of getting lost in the I'm trying to let me know what track is LRC. I'm not sure, but I don't keep track of it, so therefore yeah, there's no temptation that wasn't a heart, and I could get away from them. I'm glad I looked that up out loud. Although I'm not sure I would have took 3-1 on them, but let's see, the 4 horse bad rail early pressing day, average 3 races ago. It looks okay. 2 races back, early pressing day. He was closer to a closer, but didn't deserve an asterisk. He was just slow that day. Did stumble at the start, so maybe that's the excuse right there. Let's see, last race, early pressing day. He was a stalker. Made a nice little middle move. Been running second the last 2 races. I guess there's some things to like about him, but another 3-1 horse. I'm looking for something with a lot better value. Let's see, the 5 kind of looks like the best marked horse on paper. 9-2, huh? Let's see, last 2 races were 1 race samples, so I could not, I can't put my marks on a 1 race sample. I can't tell you how the track was running or anything. In fact, I question how they can make speed figures on a 1 race sample, but they do. I love the races 3 and 4 races ago, though. 4 races ago, this horse was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls before tiring. 3 races ago, this horse went too fast to win and still managed to get second. This is a horse that sticks out the most to me, that I'm mostly interested in. Other than not knowing what LRC is. Let's see, Dean distracted me. He says that they do have it there. He says there's an A in a circle. Wait. Paul, the torpedo races and Gulfstream form are at the top of the page. Oh, is this what you're talking about right here? I think, oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Brisnet, I think you could still do a better job in letting people know. Write it here. Write it in the conditions. But I still think you could do better than that. Yeah, you're right. It is on there, Dane. Thanks for letting me know that, but I still think they could do a better job than that. Oh, it's Los Alamitos or something like that. Is the LCR? That doesn't really sound like that's a shipping thing to Churchill, but I don't know. I don't know how those horses ship. Let's see, the 6 horse, 4 races ago went too fast to win. That was at a mile. Like he went too fast to win. His speed figure was way down. He then runs, improves his speed figure right back up. He runs a nice second at a decent price. I like to see that, even though I can't rate that race. Then he hits a stalking closing track. I don't know. Well, he broke awkwardly. He doesn't look fast as a sprinter. He doesn't look really fast as a sprinter. He looks like he could be a quick router, but not a sprinter. I'm mostly interested in the 4 and at 2, or wait a minute. No, I'm mostly interested in the 5. Whoa, wait, 5 got a price. 5 does have a little bit of a price. I might stay interested in this race. Let's see, 7 got a couple excuses, but they were early pressing days. I mean, this horse, I mean, he earned the excuses, but I see 4 running lines there of this horse never showing any light, any interest, any run. Yeah, he has excuses. I guess if he improves, I'd say, oh yeah, I had the excuses to warn me. But I mean, overall, this horse just looks like she's completely not interested in racing. I can't get to the 7 under any circumstance here. Let's see, the 8 ran a little bit on his first time out, which is usually to me his excuse. He tried to close. Slow that day. Comes back on a bad rail stalking closing day. I would have liked to see this horse close a little bit better. He did if, well, he did have a bad rail. Wait a minute. He had a bad rail that day. And that was at a, I'm not that convinced on the 8. Is making a good class drop, but I'm not that convinced on him. Let's see, who else could I get to? I mean, 9 horse, first race out, he ran on a bad rail. I think he could get better than that 69 pretty quick. His second race out where he earned that 52 speed figure, that was also on a bad rail. I think the 9 can prove and be a part of this, but I think it's the, oh shit. I think it's the 5 that I like. Let me see if I can even get to Churchill and even do. I am going to bet a little bet, my smallest bet. Oh, never mind. I got nothing. I was going to bet the 5 horse just to win. They got in the gate too fast. Boy, I went from thinking I had time to having no time. Let's see, that 2 horse got the lead. And 5's chasing. It looks like it should be between one of those two. I think I'm going to have to get over to Gulfstream. This is going to be the first rainy day on the Tapeta. Holy shit, I cooked bacon and eggs today, and I got a feeling I'm going to be running to the bathroom. Come on with this 5 at Churchill. I don't mind getting beat if the 2 ends up winning because that's a shipper that I couldn't understand and marks that I didn't have. But it would, nah, I don't think the 5 is going to be able to cut into it. 5 was second best without a doubt, but I didn't get that win bet on the 5. If I would have got that win bet on the 5, I wouldn't have minded that much losing to the 2 just because I don't think I would have played the 2 just because of the shipping thing. If Disco didn't tell me that wasn't a Laurel, I could have seen myself. I don't know if the 2-5 something would have paid enough. I'm not gonna blame Disco on that. And I got shut out because I didn't have time anyways. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company, Rex? Who else is here? William Smith. Who is that? Pravin? Praveen? Praveen? Hold up, I gotta run to the restroom. Oh, listen to TVG talk about how the Tapeta's going to play. Let's see, Gulfstream. Okay, so when you're first starting a track that you have no idea what your baseline is, I always say that when you start thinking bias and stuff, you should at least have it based on numbers, based on your track profile, based on your winning experience and everything you know about the track. Right now, we just had one race or 1 day of racing, 4 races on the Tapeta. All I got is a little thought yesterday that I thought the track races were coming off the pace. This is going to be the first time we see it on the rain. But what you really want to know, you need to be a good handicapper and at least have an idea of what you think most of the horses are supposed to be doing. You judge a bias or how a track's playing off of your profile, which we don't have, and then you got to base it on your handicapping of the race, which, you know, if you suck, you're going to have a really hard time. The better you are at handicapping, you know, races will make more sense, but you kind of want to see the horses that you think get the lead. You want to see the closers, you know, everyone kind of doing what you think they're going to do. I'm definitely not going to have enough time to look at a bet here. So I want to just, before they come out of the gate, try to figure out who might be on the lead. Let's see, the 1 earned some good marks at a route. 2's probably going to be faster, but 2 is stepping up in class. Let's see. 3 also has a bit of speed, but the horse been racing at a lower level, 6,000. 4 looks like he can go to lead and stalk. Wow, they made 3 the favorite over there, huh? I'm not sure if I like 3 as the favorite there. 6 looks like he could go to lead or stalk. And 7 looks like the horse that's coming far. He looks like he needs a breakdown on the pace. I'm surprised the 8's not the favorite here. 8 dropped into this level last race, was running at a higher level, earned a heart, although that was at a route. So the horses I think that could come farther off the pace if the track is backing up is probably the 7 and the 6. Well, no, not the 6. The 7 and the 4 probably. 7 and the 4. 6 is probably going to be gunning for the lead or within 2 lengths. Let's see how this race plays out. 1 could also rate here. Let's see if the 1. I could see the 1 rating here. I'm kind of surprised the 3 is the favorite here, though. I don't know if I would have liked the 3. I don't know if I think the 3 deserves to be the favorite all that much. I kind of think the 6, well, 6 ran a bad race last race that the public would have a hard time explaining. I keep saying the 6. I think the 6 should be the favorite. It's the 8. I think the 8 should be the favorite. Not the 6. Let's see. But they're off. 8 does have the lead. 3 is tracking. They went 23-2 at the first call, which does not sound fast to me at all. I think this is just a question if the 8 got more horse. If the 8 has more horse, I think he opens up at the top of the stretch. And if he's done, he just gets done. And right now, I can't really tell by the way he's riding. I can't tell if he has a lot of horse or if he's just struggling. Right now, we know he's struggling. He just got passed. They are going to come off the pace. And they're going to come off the pace with a monster payoff. 1, 1, 1, 3. 1, 3, 4, 2. Kind of inside, off the pace. Only horse with double hearts. Why am I being so freaking conservative? Jesus Christ, really? Why am I being conservative? There's 2 horses with hearts in that race. Dude, I stopped selling my marks. Part of it is because I wasn't selling enough of them. The other part of it was I wasn't sure if I really wanted to keep selling them. Yeah, tell me how if we got a couple minutes, this horse is not on the radar. I did not like the 3. I questioned even if the 3 should be the favorite. I thought the 8 should have been the favorite, but I was saying that I think the tracks back it up, and I'm just not sure on the rain. Boy, if I had an idea how this track plays, if I was just confident and wanted to take my stabs at Tapeta right now, which I really don't want to do. Hey, what's up? Who we got? We got Jonah in here. We got a few new names in here. We got Jonah in here. We got, hey, what's up, Justin? Michael. We've seen Michael here all the time before. Rex is back. Charles. Mac and Company. What's up? Attila. I thought I seen some, Bora's back. I thought I seen some new names here. Pino is back. Nick C. What's up, Nick C? In is in the house early today. I'm going to butcher your name, but I think it's, what is that? Praveen? Praveen? What's up, man? Yeah, if you guys are new to the show, I do a different show. I do all my own notes, all my own handicapping. I play full time. I'm a big bias track profile guy. I don't care about most of the factors that you guys been reading about in books. I don't see an edge in jockeys, speed figures, trainers, jockeys, workout, and breeding. Throw them all away. Forget about them. I will sit out a lot of races. Yesterday I had less than 10 plays, hit 3 of them. Sat out on a 9-1 winner and a 54-1 backdooring and exacta. I decided to sit out of both of them. I'll sit out of my low price winners. If I don't think there's value, I won't play. And at the same time, I'll still make some bad bets where I get myself in position with stuff where the value changes. Hey, what's up, B-Ball 619? What? Can you scroll up and read my comment for Churchill Race 4? Man, you're way ahead of time, but I'll take a look at it. Where are you at? Dude, I like to handicap 10 minutes before races. I can't think about that far out. Let's see, where are you at? Oh, hey, what's up, Jay? Jay's another guy that slipped in here. Oh, here you go. Let's see. What is that? B-Ball 619. Paul Churchill, race 4, the number 1. No, I do not handicap the races early. Yeah, Jimmy the Bags channel. I used to watch Jimmy the Bags. I like what Jimmy the Bag was doing on the horse racing channel. At the same time, I know that most of their guests, and they do not have the experience. They're both mostly sports better there, other than gas station sushi. So I'm one of the most untoutable guys that you'll ever meet. My opinion is, I believe to do this full time, my opinion is better than the public's more times than not. So I'm one of the most untoutable guy, but I mean, I like Jimmy the Bag show, and if you like the horse, hopefully you'll get a nice price and be able to play him. But yeah, I just can't get touted. Like my mama said, you can't tell that boy nothing. But this show's not about touting, guys. We do a lot of us do our own picks. We look at some of the other people's stuff. What's up, Steamboat Willie? We want to promote good handicapping, good betting overall. If you guys are new to the show, feel free to throw out your picks. Feel free to take part in the chat room. We love to have you guys here. Don't be nervous about sucking. Everybody goes zero for whatever they put out there on any particular day. No one really cares about that. So, take part, man. Belmont, we're probably not going to have enough time. I'm going to have to figure this out. Let's just look at the marks real quick. The one horse is 7-2, does have an excuse last race. Ran, the inside of the track was good that day. It was an early pressing day. The horse had the 5 holes, so I do like that average while running against the bias. I love that the fact that his speed figure went in the tank, and I do expect it to pop back up, but I got to look to see if I like anything else in the race. Let's see, the 2 horse had a speed favoring track, which he was. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day that last race, coming off a year layoff. God, the coming off a year layoff, I think that race would have served him some good. I don't like the price. 9-5, unless you could put him in a double or exact. To me, I can't put this horse at about a 50-50 chance to win this race. So for a win ticket, I would not be interested. Let's see, I think the 3 has to come off the pace. Not feeling him. 4 is a little interesting, but he looks like a stalker here. I think if someone could get first run over him. Let's see, it won't be the 8 because the 8's a dead nuts closer. It won't be the 6 because he's route to sprint. I think this race, without knowing the profile, I think my profile was favoring speed at Belmont at the start, but I got to look that up. I think it's been favoring speed and stalkers. I'm not sure. If I'm right about that, I'd definitely be between the 1 and the 2 here. To me, it's a non-playable race. The 2 was 9-5. I don't have my betting board up for Belmont. Yeah, 2-1 and 3-1. I'm not splitting hairs between those 2. I don't have enough time to look at a double. I'm not really interested in that price. So we just didn't have enough time for the first 3 or for our early start of the day. But 2 does get the lead, 4's chasing. 1's a bit farther back than I thought. Let's see, I want to do more handicapping and at least get in where I can find a play. So I'm going to try to get a head start over here at Churchill. Holy crap, we got a lot of names in here. What's up, everybody? Jevin, what's up, man? And I think they're coming off the pace. Let's see, the 3's going to win that race. Let me just look at my track profile because I said if I thought the track was promoting speed. I don't think I've played Belmont so far this year. Let's see. What do we got at Belmont on the sprints? This is after 25 races, so this has been updated Sunday. I got 25 races. 52% of them was win from post 1 through 3. 52%. So 1 through 3. The sample's small, but that's a deadly number. They're only wiring 32%. They're stalking coming from 1 to 4 lengths out 52% of the time. This is a stalker with a little bit of speed edge track. So it wasn't as front end heavy as I thought after 25 races. And they're closing 16% of the time over there. So let's just get our stuff up. And let me see if that matched up to the fall meet. Let me just see if that matched up. Or no, I'm sorry, to the spring meet. Let's see, here's Belmont Spring. Wow, it matches up perfectly to the spring meet. Out of 150 races, 57% was won from posts 1 through 3. 57%, that's huge. 7 and out, only 9% of the time. Speed and stalkers, closers are fading. So because they're they do a spring and a fall meet, I separate the bias reports and then I kind of compare them to see if they matched up. And right now, if you combine them all, you got basically a sample of 175 races. That inside has been huge. We just seen the 3-horse one. I wish I would have opened up the form and looked at that a little bit sooner, but we'll see. I don't play Belmont all that much, but I do the work. Let's see, Churchill Downs. I'm going to try to figure out where we're at here. Let's see, Churchill Downs. We got 7 furlongs claiming 16,000. Why do I not even remember who just won the race that we just watched? Oh, that was a shipper beating that 5-horse. Okay, I remember what it came in. Let me just make sure what Churchill's doing because I'm doing more than I usually do. Speed and stalker track, they're only closing 10% of the time. First 6 post positions. Let's see. The 3 races ago coming off a year layoff. 2 races ago speed favoring track. The horse broke 2 by 1. But when I have it's a speed favoring track, that means I thought every horse went wire to wire that day. So even though he came out 2 by 1, I think it was a disadvantage. Next race he hit last race he hit a bad rail day. That didn't affect him, but he broke in the air and hit the gate. Not really sure what to make of this horse. Last 2 races really have a lot to be desired. And when he was running well, he was a front-end router. But you guys know that I hate route to sprint. I hate that angle. So let's see, the 2-horse, 3 races ago, stalking day. He actually was a stalker. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Then he comes and got an early pressing track where he was a closer that day. I like that asterisk there. Came back, speed figure improved after that asterisk. Average. Ran an even, kind of a 3 by 6 there. This horse, to me, if he runs the stalker running race, I think he can win if he's within 4 lengths. If he's farther back than 5, I think he's dead money for the win. Let's see, I like 3's last race. It was a stalking closing day, which he was. He went fast for the first call and went too fast to win at the second call. I really like that race. If you guys are new, these hearts are my best marks. Doesn't make the horse a winner, but it does make you need to look at them. And when there's only 1 or 2 hearts in a race, they win at a pretty high rate. And we just seen a 12 to 15 to 1 at Gulfstream when there was only 2 horses that earned it. So anytime you see a heart, you definitely want to look at the horse some more. Whenever you see an asterisk, it means I have an excuse there and I need to look at the horse some more. Let's see, the 4's coming from Prairie Meadow. I don't keep track of that circuit. Last 2 races were really nice. So I can't mark this circuit. I don't know if Prairie Meadows to Churchill is really a thing. The horse ran its last 2 races and ran well as a closer. I'm not looking for closers here. Let's see, the 5 horse. 2 races ago, Bad Rail Stalky closing day. He was a closer that day. He matched strides with the slowest winner, then sped it up, matched strides with the fastest winner for the next 2 calls, which he was. To me, he got the 8 of the bias that day. Comes back next race, runs against the bias. Flat races. He's another kind of route to sprint kind of horse. I'm not feeling him that much. Let's see, 3 races go on a route. This 6 horse went kind of fast. But whenever I look at his, let's see, 2 races ago where this horse popped the 90, it was an inside track. He had the 1 hole. To me, he ran with the bias there. He's probably not as good as that 90. And then last race, the speed figure without the bias. It was just the early pressing day. He was just slow, slow, slow. And not feeling it, him. Here's my best marked horse. And he's 8-5. Let's see, 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside at a little bit higher level than this. He was average, 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 running on the inside. Comes right back, went too fast to win. Earns my best marks 2 races ago. Comes back to win. I won on 40 cents on the dollar, so he was the only horse there. But he was the fastest winner of the day. That's the horse that deserves to be the favorite. I can't get behind that price there. So I think he should be the favorite. I kind of think the 3 should be a roughly second choice. When I went through this race, there's no one else I was really all that interested in. To me, the public's betting that right. I think they're right about the top 2 horses. There's no value in that race for me, and I have no interest in Churchill for a bet. So I'm going over to Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Richard? Richard, I think the last time he ran that horse, the horse was at Kentucky Downs. Took action, didn't run well, but the horse came up healthy. She was kind of in position all the way around the track, and then just had no run at the when the uphill came, and I think she fell completely out of it. We know how tough those Kentucky Downs races come up, so we'll have to see what kind of what she's doing after that. We'll have to see. They took a risk and took her to Kentucky Downs. So you're asking about Parsons' horse over there. All right, so that was just Churchill. I'm going to look at Gulfstream. So Gulfstream, post 1 through 3 on the dirt, has been deadly, winning about 50% of the races. Speed and stalkers for the most part. Let's see, this 1 horse, can't get to him off his first race out, even though I always forgive horses first race out. Just slow, slow, slow there. Very next race, the inside of the track was good. She was stuck in the 5 hole. To me, I give this horse an asterisk. I know it's an excuse. I can't just bet off of an excuse without seeing any talent there. So after those 2 races, I can't really tell how this horse fits. I just know that I can't get to this horse for a bet right now. Does have the good inside of the, well, usually the good inside. And when it's wet, when it's raining, it's usually good on the inside. When it tends to get outside, it's usually while it's drying out, usually. Let's see, the 2 horse. Early pressing day, first time he ran. excuse for that. Did improve next race out because I like the horse showing front speed. But if this horse is a true sprinter, you're supposed to be able to run the first 4 furlongs of a route race. It was a one race sample. I can't guess on biases in a one race sample. I can't guess on anything really. So I can't really judge that race any better than anyone else could. Let's see. Churchill is off if you guys play Churchill. Let's see the 3 horse. First race out, bad rail, early pressing. I didn't give this horse I gave this horse an asterisk because of the running style problem. This horse came out as a closer that day. Comes back. What I like when I mark an asterisk, I like to see the improvement in the speed figure, which this horse did. Went from a 57 to a 73. It was a bad rail day. Horse had the 7 hole. It was also a early pressing day. The horse was a stalker. I think he just ran an average race. I'm not that excited to bet on him. I think the favorite at Churchill, I think what we seen at Churchill was the winner. Might have even been the exact, if not the 2 favorites were first and third. Right? I think it was just the 7 and the yeah. 7 horse won. So didn't miss nothing there with a big favorite winning. Unless 5-2 gets your motor running, or unless you could find a combination for that horse. See, I think I scratched the wrong horse in this race. The 7 scratched, not the 8, right? Let me make sure about that. Yeah, the 7 scratched, not the 8. Okay, I had the wrong horse scratched. Okay, let me just see. Yeah, so right now I'm just looking at a bunch of lightly raced horses. Quite a few of them got an excuse, different excuses. A lot of them are running style or post position excuses in their races. But none of them did enough where I see a race that makes me want to bet. I'm going to be watching this race, trying to get a read how this track might. I'm always trying to get a read. I do have a bias where I'm always trying to make the inside of the track good because it's so easy to take advantage of. But right now, there's kind of no play here for me. Let's see. Lanier. Second race. He likes the 5-3-2 over there at Gulfstream. Looks like Bora likes the 6 over there at Gulfstream. Man, I cooked today and I got a bellyache, man. Oh my God. I'll be back. I don't have a play over here at Gulfstream, but I got to go. Oh my goodness. Kiki, I got the bubble guts. Oh, I'm gonna need a belly rub, Kiki. What? I'm sick now. You can't be sick. I'm sick now. Let's see. Rex likes the two over there at Gulfstream. I'm rooting for him because I'm rooting for the inside here. Two did get the lead. Come on, all we want after this race is to say all you had to do was box the 1, 2, 3, or maybe use the 4 a little bit. That's all we want to say there. And Gulfstream looks like Gulfstream. Let's see, 3 caught up to this 2 pretty damn quick. 3 is the favorite. With this horse running, isn't going to tell us that much about the track. I'd love it if the track propels the 1 or the 2, because the 2 does look beat here. He didn't re-rally. Come on with this 1. Nah, it's going to be 3-6. 3-6, probably 1 for third. Oh, maybe. No, I think that was the 1 for third. Yeah, so far, you know what? I'm not having enough time. And for the most part, other than the first race at Gulfstream, which I knew I wasn't going to play, it's been chalk other than that race. And that's really the only race that I should have played. But so far, we haven't got a bet in, or I haven't got a bet in. Oh, Stephen Marshall, that's got to be a nice double at Gulfstream then. Because what do you get? You get 15 to 1 in that first leg, right? I didn't realize you had tickets going there. Oh, yeah, that had to be a solid double. Nice hit. Let's see. I'll try to take a look at Belmont. If this keeps going where I feel like I don't have enough time, I might decide to cut out a track. We'll see. Rex hit the double 2, but he wanted the 2. Oh, the double. Well, the double paid okay, but let's see. You got 34 to 1, or you could have just bet more on the 1 horse to win and didn't have to really hit the double. Probably, to me, probably would have just been better to win on there. But I imagine you had some other horses. But yeah, it's still 34 to 1 or 34 to 1 in the double. You know, is a good start. Yeah, the 1 did get third over there at 25 to 1. So we'll see. We'll keep watching to see how that Gulfstream's playing. But Disco got a big win bet on the 6 here. Hey, Disco, are your notes showing the same thing that's my notes are showing? Belmont, was it Belmont or Churchill? I thought it was Belmont. Belmont so far this meet is winning 52%, and in the spring meet, 57% post 1 through 3. You're going to take a shot with this 6 horse, huh? Is this a route race or a sprint race? Am I looking at the right race? Belmont. Race 2. Oh, wait a minute. This is a turf race. I think I was looking at the wrong race. Oh yeah, I was definitely looking at the wrong race. This race I don't have as much handicap because I decided to do Belmont at the last minute just because of Disco. So I was actually scrambling to do this morning. Let's see. Turf routes. There's only been 22 of them, but 45% one from 1 through 3. That's a pretty big number. 41% one from 4 through 6. So the first 6 post positions made up 86% of the races winners. That's a pretty big freaking number. They're only wiring 14%. That's terrible. The track's not favoring speed. It's favoring stalkers, closers. I just want to make sure those numbers matched up with the spring. That's all I want to do. I want to make sure they matched up with the spring. And I think I remember the spring speed was not good. Let's see, the spring post 1 through 3, 145%. That's the exact same number as what it's winning at the fall so far. They wired a little bit better, 23%. I don't consider a track of speed favoring until it's like 30 and above. Low 30s aren't even good. I would still say it was favoring stalkers and closers. Let's see, but I kind of already glanced at this race, and I didn't have a ton of marks in this race. Let's see, the 5 horse. Who's the favorite here? 6 is 10 to 1, Disco. You got a nice price on him. I only have 1 race of him marked. He was average 3 races ago. Looks like she wants to be the speed of the race. And to me, you're going to need a day where the speed is a little bit kind, according to the bias reports. Good luck, Disco. You got a nice price on him, so hope you can take that down. Do I got enough time to dick around? These Arlington races, because the way those jockeys ride at Arlington, I don't think they have a clue how to ride a turf race. The pace of those races are so wacky. I actually kind of want to look up those races. Those Arlington jockeys, I don't know what they're doing. They ride like they're riding on different surfaces. One race, they'll be going 24 at the first call. The next race on the turf, they'll be going 26 and change at the first call. There's no rhyme or reason. It's just extremely slow. It's like no one's trying to ride early there. And sometimes you get slow-looking times that are playing really strong. Let's see. He was just average that day. Nothing special. Let's look up July 17. That was an early pressing day. He tried to close. Actually, he made up some ground, so I would give him an asterisk, an excuse. You know, give the horse an excuse. He improves his speed figure by 5, and then by 10 the next race. Trying to get ahead of these things that make a horse improve that the public can't see. Let's see. And I can't look up Colonial Downs. I think there's some things, sneaky things to like about him. What kind of price is he? Just 5-1. Let's see, the 5-horse won on a closing day last time. Which he was a closer. To me, he ran against with a bias that day, and that might have got the 8 of that. Because before that, he just looked like a common $16,000 horse that was trying. Sometimes these starter allowance can come up really freaking tough. And I think they're way too tough. I think he rode a bias that day. So I would kind of downgrade him. Let's see, 3 looks like he's at least going to be quick enough to go with this 6, where those two, I imagine the 3 and the 6 are going to get the lead. I'm not interested in this Belmont race. For a bet for myself, I'm not interested in it. Hey, Pam, what's up, Pam? Pam likes the 4 and the 5 at Belmont. Let's see, Michael Lester already got a 3-6 exacta box. Michael, does that mean you're back from Hawaii? Oswaldo, what's up, Oswaldo? I think he likes the 2-7, or maybe he just likes the 7. Maybe he's putting the second race. He either likes the 2-7 or the 7. I'm not sure about that. Hey, what's up, Saturday? Hey, Saturday, how did you miss Saturday's show? It was a handicapping clinic on Saturday, and you missed it, man. Let's see, Lanier likes 712 over there at Belmont's. Belmont is off, so let's see if the track's backing up or if speed's going to hold. Let's see what these moves look like. So the 3 ended up outbreaking the 6 there. I could see that. I thought those were the 2 that were going to go for the lead most likely. 6 and 3, 3 and 6. I'm going to have to write down some things today because I got more than I'm usually doing. Let me shut this door too. No cigar today, but I got a butt. Dude, this does feel kind of slow at Belmont. I haven't seen a time yet, but it does feel slow. Come on with Disco Source. Come on with Disco's horse. Yeah, no, they're definitely coming off the pace. 2-1, 1-2. Top 4 finishers all came from the back. Who won that one? 2-1? I think it came in 2-1. Either came in 2-1 or 1-2. Why can't I remember that? I think it came in 1-2, actually. I don't think the 2 ever passed the 1. Oh, no, it did come in 2-1. Jesus Christ. I think it one came in 2-1-5-7. Off the pace. 2-1-5-7. I think that's what it came in. Or did it? I mean the camera guy. Well, no, he went from the 1 to the 2. I'm not sure who won that race. I thought it was 2-1. We'll see. Where the fuck is my mouse now? You know what? That's right. I got to stop blowing this up because every time I blow this up, I can't find my mouse on that screen anymore. Go over. There it is. There it is. I see it. I see it. Yeah, Saturday, handicapping clinic yesterday too. And we made big mistakes. Let's see. Churchill is probably going off next, but I got to make sure I got enough time. I still haven't really found a play yet. And if you're new to the show, that's normal, guys. I don't mind sitting out until we get 6 races in. Then I might loosen up a little bit. I do get desperate on the stream sometimes. Let's see, the 3rd race at Gulfstream. I'm sorry, at Churchill. Churchill. Looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, this 1 horse. First race out, speed favoring track. Ran with the bias that day. Won. Nice race. Nice race. Comes back on an even track. It was just slow that day. First time against winners. Let's see, stumbled badly at the start. I'm going to trust that was an excuse, but and put an asterisk there. But let's just see what else we got there. Let's see, the 2 horse. 3 races ago, average, slow. Kind of going to the front, just being a fast stalker. Very next race, he got a speed favoring day. Came out 3 by 1. Kept running until he got tired. Looked like he chased the slowest pace of the day also that day. Let's see, they tried a turf route. I don't know why. I don't know why you tried turf route. Got a horse that's running well at 6 furlongs. He run a turf route. I don't know why. Last race, inside of the track was good. Speed favoring day. This horse was on the outside with no speed. I actually, I expect this horse to rebound after that race. It was also at a little bit higher level. Let's just see where she fits in here. Let's see, this 5 horse. 4 races ago, had a bad rail. This horse was in the 3-hole asterisk, still ran well. Came right back, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Comes back, runs against the stalking bias while going too fast to win, and then he pops at 13 to 1. I love that race 2 races ago, but he won since it. Stepping up against winners. What kind of prices are we getting here? Who are they betting? They're betting the 2 and the they're betting the 3. No, they are betting the 2. They're betting the 2, the 3, and the 7. So we've got 3 horses at 2 to 1 and 5 to 2. Unless we come up with something long here, this race is not going to be worth separating between 2 horses at roughly 2 to 1. Let's see, the 6 horse. I hate route to sprint. I don't have marks on this horse, but I hate route to sprint. That's enough to make me know that I'm not interested in that horse. Let's see, the 7 horse ran against the bias last race. Tends to have more speed than that, but last race ran against the bias. Has 1 race where she had the lead. That was a race where she won. Don't like the 6 at all. I think I throw out the 6. 5's a little interesting to me, but I think the 5 should be longer. I think the 5 should actually be longer than 5 to 1, especially when you got 3 basically chalks in the race. Yeah, I call everything below 7 to 2 a chalk, by the way. You know, none of these horses are that fast. The 1 is kind of the best marked horse, and so is the 5. You know what? I'm going to do this in my playback category. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 5 over there at Churchill just so I can get a bet in. This will be my first bet today. I'm willing to take the 1 and the 5 there. I still think I should have got a little bit more value on this 5 horse. I still think the 5 should have been a little bit longer. But I'm just looking at the 7, and sometimes this horse is a little bit farther back. The 3 is the other horse they're betting. He's only had the lead really once, and that was at Prairie Meadows. Oh, let's see if the 1 or the 5. The 1 didn't outbreak anyone. 7 outbroke everybody. 7 got the lead there. What the hell happened to this 1? He's not even a runner. Gulfstream, we're going in the 3rd, another Tapeta race. Just bring me this. Is 5 on the lead, or is that someone else? 5, I'm going to stop believing in you if you don't pass him. No, I don't. I think the 5's flattening out. I think it's going to be 7-5. In fact, I think it's going to be 7-5-1. Was that the 1, or was that the someone else? Speed and Stalkers. 7 did get the lead. I needed the 5 to get the lead there. You know what? I think that was a 6 that got 3rd. I think that was a 6 that got 3rd. Churchill, for some reason, I don't know what they did with these cameras, but I'm having the worst time seeing these saddle cloths over there. Yeah, so 5 ran good. 5 ran good enough. He just couldn't get the lead like I needed him to. I wasn't feeling that creative there, other than a Dutch bet. And this is going to be another Tapeta race at Gulfstream. And right now, my first thought is just to sit and see how this track's playing. Right now, I think it's favoring off the pace, though. Let's see. 4 races go on this one average race. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Was at a lower level. Let's see. Stepped up to this level 3 races ago. Went too fast to win. I love that race. Low speed figure. He improved his speed figure off of that heart. Love that. Wasn't good enough to win. Got in position at the top of the stretch. This horse looks like this horse can come off a little bit. 6-1. Open up this damn window. Let's see, we got a lot of turf horses trying this Tapeta. I know they always say that these surfaces play kinder to turf horses. In my notes, I think they play just like the dirt. Disco was telling me that it was like horses with turf Tomlinsons do well. Yeah, this would have been a turf race over there at Gulfstream. This is 100% turf horses. Let's see, the 7's a little bit interesting. Ran on a bad rail speed favoring day. Had a rail trip with no speed. I like that race. 2-1, not interested. The 5 and the 6 just look, they just look blah to me. I don't like them or hate them. They're just in the race. And I tell you what, they're blah to me. The 6 at 11-1 being blah to me is okay. The 5 at 2-1 being blah to me is like, ooh, I don't even understand why he's being bet. I don't even get why the 5 horse is one of the co-favorites. He's blah. I don't care if he wins at that price. I hate him. Let's see. If you hate the chalk, you or one of the chalks, you should be looking at the race a little bit closer. I love the ones race 3 races ago, but this horse does look a little cheap to me, and 6-1's not the right price for me to pull the trigger on him. Nah, I need upwards of 10-1 to pull the trigger on the 1 horse. I need a bit more on the 1. 4 stepping up. I think 4 is going to be a tough time to win this race. I mean, yeah, the 5's blah to me. But really, I think if he's overmatched and he's overmatched, I guess it does make sense why the public's jumping on him. I mean, it's just blah. I wouldn't take him at 2-1. I'm not saying he can't win. I always say the worst bet in horse racing is a short price closer. And that's what I think this horse is. Short price closers are the worst bet in racing, in my opinion. But really, I don't have a real horse to really beat him. I got some maybe babies, but other than that, yeah, I'm sitting out this race too. You know what? I need to get my little thing going here. Three horse one there. Let's see, Tapeta. Let's see, 1 won the first race. I'm just not sure how far he came off the pace. They do got the chart up for me. Thank you. Came from 3 lengths off the lead. 3 lengths off the lead. And that was actually a sprint race. All right, let's see. Gulfstream is off. I really need to watch these Tapeta races carefully. Very carefully. So let's see. 2 did get the lead. Yeah, I can see 2 getting the lead. Let's see. The 1 wasn't going to go to the lead. 4 was stepping up. Doesn't always go to lead. Yeah, I think I would have thought that either the 2 or the 7 would have went for the lead. 25-2, so we're getting a slower pace than the rate than I think they were yesterday. 25-2, that definitely sounds slow. Hey, what's up, Elliot? What up, J Drum? I tell you what, on a non-closing track, for the most part, you don't get away with a 25-2 first quarter and get ran over before the half. I keep saying I think this track's backing up a bit. Yeah, after watching those fractions and the horse comes back, yeah, it definitely feels like it. Let's say 3 is getting first run on this 5. I just kept saying how blah this 5 was. Oh, 3 ended up being co-favorite. Yeah, nothing about these fractions on the Tapeta is making me think speed. I can tell you that right now. I like my original call, even though I'm not jumping on it yet. I'm not jumping on it yet. I kind of like what I sing from how I thought the track might play. That's the best I can say right now. Let's see, Stephen Marshall hit the pick 3 over there at Gulfstream. I mean, that two stopped. That two stopped like a dropped anchor. Not only did he not won, he finished 5th there. All right, we're going to keep looking for something. Let's see. We're going in 3rd race at Belmont. Hey, guys that watch the show, does it feel like I'm looking at too many races right now, or is the flow of the show okay? Does it feel like we're handicapping? Honestly, I only seen like some soft little plays to make so far today. Nothing special. Stephen Marshall, is that for 50 cents on that pick 3? Yeah, considering the 2 chalks, I don't think that was that bad. I know you had the 15-1 to start it off. Let's see. Belmont. We're back at Belmont. Let's see. One's going to be in the 5 hole, and 1A is going to be in the 7 hole. And I think we're looking for speed and stalkers. And on the dirt at Belmont, the inside has been very strong. But remember, the 1 and the 1A are going to be in the 5 and the 7 hole. Let's see. The 1 horse only ran 1 race. Didn't do anything wrong. Went too fast to win that day. I love that race. I love that race. With this being the horse's first race and going too fast to win, there is a possibility that the horse can bounce. There's also a possibility that the horse is in the 5 hole. If the inside is really good, could possibly get beat that way. But I see that this horse started a morning line of 4 to 5. I'm even wondering what else is in the race. But yeah, I mean, from what I can tell from just that one race, it looks talented at least. The 1A. It was early pressing day. He was a stalker that day. He was just average slow, just an even race. I mean, face it, if they're betting the 1 in this part of the entry for the most part. Let's see, the 2 horse had a speed favoring track last time he ran. He came out like a stalker. Very awkward break is the comment. I gave him an asterisk. So I can see some improvement there. But off of both of these running lines, other than that asterisk, nothing really makes me want to jump out and do anything this race. He will have the 1 pole. 2's a first-time starter. If you guys are new to the show, I don't do anything with first-timers unless I think they're getting a golden rail or a bias that I think is a can't miss. I never have a first-time starter. So I ignore them. Let's see, the 4 horse been running routes the last 2 races with no speed. Yeah, I'm not crazy about him. He is going to be in the 3 hole. 5's another first-time starter, same old story. This is a race right here, lightly raced, other than the 1 horse earning great marks. I'm not interested in this race for a bet myself. And I'm going to use a couple minutes just to get caught up in the chat room, guys. I feel with the extra track, I'm all over the place and having a hard time keeping up with you guys. Let's see. Ian says clear biases are forming at all 3 tracks. Yeah, I kind of do feel that way with you, Ian. If you're thinking that Belmont off the pace on the turf is probably a good thing. If you're thinking kind of speed and stalkers over there at Churchill, and if you're thinking on the Tapeta over there at Gulfstream, off the pace has been looking strong. I think there's something to be get excited about for possibly later in the day. I'm definitely with you. Kind of thinking that there might be some developing things going on. All right, Attila says the 1 horse looks real chalky, but is the looks like the most likely winner. Hey Attila, is this a race where you're willing to play at those prices, or is this a sit-out race? To me, it's a sit-out race, but I got the same opinion you do. Let's see, Lanier is okay. So Lanier is trying to beat the 1. Well, he's trying to. Oh no, he is trying to beat the 1 at Belmont. Oh no, he's using. Wait a minute, he got 2. Sorry about this. Lanier has at Belmont 413, so he is using the 1, but he's trying to get alive to some exacta that might help him out here. Let's see, at Churchill Downs, he likes the 273. Hey, what's up, Quentin Terrell? Let's see, what is J Brum putting in there? The J Brum box, I like that. The 1-4 exacta at Belmont in race 3. Simple. 4-horse facing stable breds for the first time. One looks much the best. Okay, so you're willing. Okay, so you do got value on that 4 side of things. So 4 will help that ticket, hopefully enough to make it worth that play. Oh, Ian likes trying to do the 3 tracks. To me, it just adds more stress. I'd rather do 1 track, but that's probably too much for a lot of people, or too little action for too many people. I should say, not too much, too little action. And by the way, have we seen a price at any track other than at Gulfstream's first race? I don't feel like there was anything that we missed out on. I feel like it's been kind of a chalk fest except for that first race. Oh, Ian's alive to the 1 and the 4 and the double? Shit, so you're alive to J Brum's exacta box over there. Yeah, Pop or Pop Disco. I agree with you. You know that I would not mind coming on here and just doing one racetrack. I'm saying that I think probably the newest people probably wouldn't like seeing one racetrack because they don't know us yet. They don't know that it's worth the wait. I think 2 is a good compromise. I feel like I can cover 2 pretty good. This 3 races. Honestly, I had Churchill mostly done, and the only reason why I tried to pull Belmont is I tried to do it for Disco. Disco asked about Belmont, and I knew I had some other New York players that's been asking about Belmont for the last couple weeks. What's up, Justin? Justin, that's almost my childhood address, 20087. If you can figure out which is the number that's off on that address, you got half my PIN number for half the shit that I do passwords to. Ian would be just willing to watch 1 track. Dude, we do 1 track enough. We do 1 track. I prefer to have 2 in case the 1 race track is just all chalk and unplayable. I don't mind doing 2. And really, it's okay. It really just makes it harder. It seems like we're being able to at least cover what I want to cover. You know, I think there's only been 1 price horse today. Gulfstream's first race. Other than that, I think I took 1 stab on a minimum bet, and the horse ran second at 5-1 and got beat by the favorite. Steven saying, was that the reform school address? Dude, I tell you what, I went to a badass elementary school. They had metal detectors in our elementary school. Disco Partner says some of his biggest hits were from our Pops Daily Doubles. All right, let's see. We really want to watch this Belmont race because if the 1 gets beat, I want it to be by the 2, the 3, and the 4 on the inside. When you can beat a 1 to 5, it'll give you a real good read on what to do future. But you know, I didn't do a bet, but that's the interesting part. And if the 1 to 5 just wins by forever, I would like to see the 2, 3, or 4 get second and third here. Would also go away of me thinking that I still got a decent read at Belmont here. One looks like he's going to have a handful right here. Or is he going to rally? Here we come. Here we come. I think this is your guys' play. You guys made a nice call on this 4. D-Drum, I hope you didn't fuck it up. I know you were talking about a 1-4 exacta. I hope you played the 4 to win also. Because wasn't the 4 like 8 to 1? What was the 4 at? I thought the 4 was a pretty good price here. 4 was 22 to 1. Don't tell me you fucked that up, D-Drum. I hope you did a win bet there. Ian got a boom there. Stephen Marshall got a boom there. I mean, that's the 3 post right there. The 4 horse winning is the 3 hole. And I think this came in 3-1. This came in, I'm talking post position, guys, not anything else. I am talking post positions. We said there's been a post position bias, and that's what I'm rooting for. I'm wondering why I'm a little chicken shit right now. Did JW hit the exacta there? Nice hit, guys. I know a few of you guys were on that 4 horse. Really nice job there. You guys beat that 5 horse with inside post positions. That's what I said I wanted to see. That's going a long ways. I might be getting interested in Belmont for later plays. Grandma, you're never late. You arrive just on time. The show doesn't get started till you're here. Let's see, we're going in the 4th race at Churchill Downs. Let's see, Stephen Marshall says, thanks to whoever gave that 4. I think from what I read in the comment, I think it had a lot to do with, what was his name? It was a new guy. J. Brom. Oh, and Lanier gave it out too pretty early. I'm sorry, I didn't see it from Lanier. He said he was using the 413. Let's see. I know someone said that that was their double. What do you mean? What's a perfecta? Did I say something about a perfecta on the podcast? Papa, I got some fan mail from you on the podcast. People want to know what a perfecta is. People don't know that perfectas and exactas are the exact same thing, or am I saying perfecta wrong? I'm lost on that one. Dude, I got over 30 years of making this game my bitch. I'm old school. I'm fucking old school. And if you want to join the Papo Hater Club, feel free. You'll never get rid of me, guys. I know my thumbs down doubled the other day. So my haters doubled, Disco. It's going to be rough getting rid of this guy. The public makes the game too easy. Oh, thank you, Jay Brum. Jay Brum came back and said he did better bet the win ticket. Nice call on that. Nice call, and I seen that you put the pick up nice and early. So well done, man. Well done. Let's see. Churchill, I really didn't get a chance to look at it. We were kind of celebrating your guys' call on that 4-horse. I'm okay with slowing this down. So we got Gulfstream, the 4th race. We got about 7 minutes. It's going to be on the dirt. Maiden claiming 20,000. Hey, what's up, Mr. Clutch? Let's see, the 1-horse, inside early pressing day. This horse ran from the 4-hole that day. It did say he dueled inside, but okay, so not every track is the same, the way I play the biases. In Gulfstream, I start with post position, trumping horses getting to the rail early. It's been working, but that's not the way I always play a good inside. You know, so I got mixed feelings on that race, and I'm going to use the speed figure. I don't like speed figures, but to me, I gave that horse an asterisk that day. He ran I said he ran against the bias that day. To me, him popping up to 76, improving his or 78, improving his speed figure by 20 points was a good call with that asterisk. He ran a nice race. He was 24-1 that day. Just because you see a horse's improvement doesn't always mean you'll be able to cash on it. You want to be good at calling that big jump at nice prices like that, win or lose. Sometimes you won't see it until the speed figure or something comes out that makes you really believe it. But I like seeing that move, even though it won it, because it's really hard just to tell when a horse is going to jump by 20 points. That race, Matt Strides with the fastest winner, average slow. I think that's a good race. He still went fast for the first call. He was dueling. Last race, I really don't have an excuse other than they decided to step him back up in class. Maybe he's not a maiden claiming $40,000 horse. Maybe he's a quitter, but he is getting that inside today. So far, we only seen one dirt race today. It was one, I want to say it was won by an inside horse. God damn it, who won the second race? Yeah, it was won by the 3-horse at a short price that we sat out on. Let's see, the 3 only ran one race. Doesn't look like he's interested in running that race, so I can't do anything with him. 4's a little bit annoying. He's going to have the 3-hole. He's a bit annoying just because he's been running at Colonial Downs, a track that I don't keep track of. That race 4 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He didn't do any running, but I gave him an asterisk because it was an early pressing day. He got a slow start, never closed. So I think the slow start, but he does look like a slow starter where I don't think he's ever really going to fit. Well, you know what? He improved off of that asterisk by 20 points. Or 13 points. At 31-1. These are the type of horses that we're looking for. And then he goes, wait a minute, he goes up to the stakes. What are they betting here? They're betting the 8 on the outside. Let's see, the 5 I can't get to. Where are all these freaking Colonial horses coming from? Why are they all of a sudden coming from Gulfstream? Let's see, the 8 got a giant speed figure last race while stalking. I will agree 8 deserves to be the favorite. Wait a minute, do I want to play this race? 8 deserves to be the favorite. He's going to be wide. See, he has one race where he was dueling on the lead, and that was a day that the inside of the track was good. He ran on the far outside 2 races. I definitely think this horse deserves to be a favorite. I just think he's severely overbet. Who would you try to beat him with that's on the inside? You're only getting 9-2 on the 1 horse. I think the only 2 horses you would try to use would be those 2 horses. Let's see, did the one in the August 22nd. Wait a minute. August 22nd and July 25th. Did these 2 run it? These 2 ran in the same race. July 25th, he had the inside when the inside was good. So he ran with the bias that day. And this horse had the 4-hole. I'm going to use this 1 to try to beat this horse. Do I want to do anything else? You know what? I'm just going to go 1 to win here. Let me get to the right race. Just 1 to win at Gulfstream. This is just my second play of the day. Hey, what's up, B-Ball? Joshua, what's up? Joshua's hitting. Oh, Jimmy's B-Ball. You put up that early. That's right. That was a horse you put up early talking about Jimmy. I remember you doing that. Which race was that? Was that the what would that have been? The fourth race over there at Yep. I got a nice race here on them. Average second, average. Wonder if the four ran there. Oh, that was a solid race. I don't know what I would have done there, actually. I didn't even get time to look at that race, but I do remember you putting that up there. Nice job. Hey, what's up, Stanley Jet? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Who is this? Shuttershan? What's up, man? Let's see. Pino likes the five at Gulfstream. Let's see. Dutching the one, the four, and the five. So you got a three-horse Dutch there. Hey, take it easy, pardon. That's fine. You don't like the podcast. That's fine. Dude, don't make a mistake on giving up on the podcast too early, guys. Stephen Marshall, you. This is basically I've been doing it for 3 years. Yeah, Stanley, I know you're a poker player too. I remember seeing that with you. Have you been doing good at poker? One got the lead, and that's my bet. So let's get a ticket. Let's see. The six got it. Six got it there. Who was the six? I don't even remember who the six was. Six was one of the Colonial Downs horses. I really didn't have a read on that horse. Really didn't have a read on her. So far, Case G, it just feels to me like stalkers closers so far at Gulfstream. So far everything's been chalky, other than the first race at Gulfstream Park. Having a hard time finding some plays today, though. What's up, Alec? Well, we got a lot of new people coming in today. Let's say 5-2 over 4-5 over 9-2 was Gulfstream. Let's see. Joshua says he found an edge at Belmont in Churchill Downs. Curious what you're seeing there, because I think I'm seeing some things that really stands out. I'm just waiting for time to take advantage of something. We've just had a chalk field kind of day today. Ah, nice for joining us up, Alec. We're trying to do 3 tracks today. That's a little much. I usually only do 2. Uh, but basically, welcome to my show. Basically, you're sitting at the table with me, able to see my form and just see how I process the bets that I'm doing, man. Hopefully, you'll enjoy it. I'm sure you'll find it at least different from most of the handicappers out there. And I get extreme different results from most of the handicappers out there. But I will sit out a lot of races. I got no problem sitting out. You know, it's a skill. So hope you enjoy the format. We've already had one guy leave because of it. But even though people were giving out 22-1 shots on the inside at Belmont that he could have played, but some people won't realize the value of good handicapping unless you bet it with your money and then give them the proceeds. So can't help everyone. But for the most part, if you guys don't know my background, I am a full-time player. I've done well in tournaments, even though I don't chase the tournaments anymore because I hate the online tournaments. They turned into pick 6s and pick 10s and pick 5s. I don't like them. I still play in the Orleans tournament, but because of COVID, we're not there anymore. I play full-time, and I'm a shark. Just put it that way. If you can't get your game up, I'm feasting on you. So let's just take a look at this. So we got 6.5 furlongs claiming 16,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Are we going to Belmont right now? We are going to Belmont. Last race excited me because we beat that 1-5. I'm looking at inside of the track here, big time. Let's see, the 2 is out, so that's kind of searching through 1 through 4. Let's see, I wasn't able to look up the mammoth races on this one. I know I don't like Route to Sprint, even though I know that's super popular. Let's see, the 3 horse. 4 races ago, I love that race. The rail was bad. Let's see, 4 races ago, the rail was bad. He had the bad rail. There's the excuse. He went average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner slow. This is what we want to see. We want to see a speed figure improvement if you need to use speed figures to judge a better race. He was average, slow that race, but he did get a bump. Comes back, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. Absolutely love that race. And I would normally expect to see an increase in speed figure again, but you want to read the last thing. Inside of the track was good. It was early pressing day. He had the 10 hole that day. And again, he ran against the bias. I'm interested in the 3. Usually a 7-2 is on the low side of tickets that I want to cash. But I'm running out of time. I'm going to get a little silly. I just want to test this inside. I'm going to take the 3 to win. And almost a blind exacta. Got to make sure they're paying. I think they are paying. No one else here, mark-wise, really interests me other than the 7. And if I'm right about the inside of the track, I think they can beat that 7. I'm going to take a little shot here. I'm going to bet this on my lower range. Let's see. I got to get over to Belmont. Let's see. 3 on top of the 1. Yeah, I'm doing that. And 3 to win. On top of the 1-4. Anything else I want to do here? Can the 1 horse win this race? I think that's all I'm going to do. I think that race is only worth about $60 anyways. Alec thinks the 7 runs away with it. Yeah, he's the only other horse that traditionally I like. If it wasn't for me thinking that the inside of the track was good, I do like him better than my horse, but you know, I'm dug into my philosophies here. Jared, yeah, no, I don't play every day. I basically play 4 or 5 days a week, depending on you know, if the tracks are giving me a 5-day a week track. I'm just used to saying that, but on Monday and Tuesdays, if the right temptation does come along, like Parks's inside bias that just yielded a 60 to 1 shot the other day. You know, that inside bias has been pretty strong over there with Parks, but I don't play every Monday and Tuesday. It just depends on what I feel like. If I felt like I made enough, you know, depending on how the last weekend went and all that stuff. Parks, you got to weed through a lot of favorites. Let's see. Elliott backs on a 357. I'm just not sure what track, Elliott. Let's see. J Brum says 8 class is king. He likes the 8. And nothing but the 8 to win. Is that at Belmont? Guys, help me out. Just put the track that you guys are playing. I'm pretty sure that's Belmont he's talking about, though. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I do think, I don't think I scrolled down and seen the 8. I think the 7 and the 8 are kind of the best 2 horses in the race. But I think they get beat if I'm right about this call. I'm willing to play how I think the track is playing and die by it. And the other thing, well, I know the 3 is not that special of a ticket, but I'm trying to find special tickets. Like 3 to win's not that special of a ticket. That's just a race that moves you forward if you cash it. 3-1's going to be a pretty special ticket. 3-4 would be a pretty decent ticket. You know, I'm willing to bet against my first choice at even money if I think there's a reason to get by them. Remember, guys, you want to play this game for long term, just not finding winners. Four missed the break completely. 7 gets the lead. I just need the 7 to get burnt out. Probably, it looks like he's able to get the lead in the rail. I needed this 3 to break a little bit better. I needed this 3 to keep this guy off the inside. 7 got the inside a little bit too easy for my liking. Way too easy for my liking now. I hope this is like Gulfstream where he's using too much energy to get up and over, but I really don't think he is. I think this is going to be 7 with the inside horses now. Four missed the break completely. He'll get second. Yeah, 7 was just too good. I was willing to make, I don't regret making that stab, but 7-4-3. 7-4-3. I think that's the first outside horse I seen win today. He got the rail almost instantly. I thought the only way he could get beat is if really if he was strung out wide, and that did not happen. Yeah, 4 I think ran a great race with the bad start. Jared thinks the 5 got third. It might be close for third, but I was pretty sure the 3 held on. I don't know. I could be wrong there. No, 3 got third. 3 got third, and it wasn't close, Jared. Okay, 7 ran away with it. Where do I got time to make a play? Let's see. We do have a 6-horse race over there at Churchill, but it is a 2-year-old race. The 2 is definitely interesting. 2 races ago went too fast to win. And surprise, surprise, he runs his best speed figure off of that. Did not win, but, 10-point improvement. You want to be good at spotting that. Whoop. I'm not going to be able to pull that back up. These are lightly raced 2-year-olds. Let's see. Let's see, the 10 horse, the favorite. First race out, speed was what you needed. He had no speed. Came back, ran on a bad rail day when he had the 7 hole. So that day he ran with the track. Match strides with the slowest winner. Then last race, the rail was bad. Again, he had the 6 hole. He did match stride. He did go fast at the first two calls. I got mixed feelings about him. I don't know if those mixed feelings equal 2-1. Let's see, the 5 horse at Keelan, first race out, 3 races ago, went fast for the first call. He then improves his speed figure. Middle of the track was good that day, but he had the middle of the track. I don't like him or hate him. 5-1, I'm not interested at him because he feels like he should be a bit more of a shot. And then 2 still on the radar with the heart. And then everyone else would either be a first-time starter. Yeah, I'm not going to play this race. If I did, I'd probably be doing something with 2-5, 5-2. Let's see if their odds go up. Let me just keep an eye out over there. Let's see. He earned a heart, but he earned a heart at a lower level. 5's been running maiden special weights. I mean, but then again, he went to freaking Belterra. He should have won the maiden special weight at Belterra if he was going to get a bump. I like the 2-5 of those 3 horses there. I'm not sure if I'm going to do anything there. Let's see, Gulfstream. We got Tapeta. Oh, this might be unplayable. Yeah, unplayable race for me at Gulfstream. Pretty much all first-time starters. I have no skills with first-time starters, so if there's too many, that means I would have to love one of the horses that ran before. And that's not the case here. So, yeah, I got to sit out that race regardless. Let's see. Let's look back at Churchill. I mean, Churchill's a risky bet for me, too, with the first-time starters. Risky bet with the first-time starters and the short prices. But let me look ahead to a double. Is there a double to be had? Love that race on that 9 last race. Love that race. Went too fast to win. 15-1 morning line. Let's see. 6 looks okay next race. Yeah, I don't think this is a double race for me. I don't think I like that race enough. Lightly raced horses. And they're loading in the gate, and I haven't even pulled up the betting board there. Let's see, I'm 70% sure that I'm probably 80-90% sure that the winner's going to come between 2-5 and 10 here. I just couldn't narrow it down. I'm leaning towards the 2 and the 5. Let's see. Elliott Blatt likes the 10, 2, 5, 7. Maybe at Churchill. Let's see. Jay Brum likes the 1, 10, 11 over there at Churchill. 2 did not break well. I think 2 lost all chance at the start now. 5 ends up getting the lead over to 10, but the 10's right there. I don't think 2's going to be able to win him, run himself back in winning position here. So I guess right now I'm rooting for the 5. Let's see, Mizzou man, you're back. You need the 1 to hit, 1 of the 4 to hit the pick 5 at Gulfstream. Good luck. 2 missed a break. I would have. I was looking at the 2-5 there. I'm wondering what the 5 went off at because the 5 won. Came in 5-10. Stephen Marshall hit that 5. Oh, 5-1. You know what? The last flip of the board, the 2 at 4-1 and the 5 at 5-1. And even the 10 at 3-2. I think I could have did a 3-horse exacta box there or keyed the 2 and the 5 first. I kept saying I was like 80, then I said 90% sure one of those 3 would win that race. I didn't really see anything. Well, oh, wait. Oh, yeah, 10 got second. Let's see, Jared hit the 5-10. Nice exacta. Let's see, Marco Luz single to the 7. You're single to the 7 at Gulfstream. Wow. Who is the 7 there? Let's see, that Gulfstream Race, that is going to be on the Tapeta. I'm curious to watch that race closely because I'm still gathering my thoughts on how that Tapeta's playing. Right now, I'm really leaning towards it's playing off the pace. Jared says, "Don't shy away from first-time starter. Good opportunity." Yeah, I just don't. You're never going to get me to change my play on that. I think there was just 6 horses in that race at Churchill Downs, if I'm not mistaken. I think with the scratches, it was 6 horses. Let's see. We need Mizzou man to hit his pick. I would like to see Jim. Who else got to play? Oh shit, Mizzou man and Marco Luz on different horses to get through. Stephen Marshall's going a blind 1-2-3 exacta box bet. That I like that bet on the On the regular dirt, I think that this is a poly race. I'm not sure, but good luck. Let's see. Rex says this race sets up for a big boom. I agree. This race should be a boom. You got two horses that ran in a race. The 3-horse didn't do much, but he does have a couple excuses. The 7-horse's first race out was useful to me. To me, it looks like he could have bounced right there. First race out, he ran a nice, useful race that could have been taxing on him, and he bounced there, or he might not have liked the dirt. So those are the only two running lines you get to see, or only two horses with running lines, and then you got a bunch of horses that are first-time starters. Now, these races, I swear to God, these races look like they should be prices all over the place, and then I'm shocked how often the public just nails it. When I think a race is super wide open like this and impossible, I'm shocked how many times the public just nails it. Let's see. So the one would have to win for the public to nail it. 1-9 or 9-1. If that's the first and second horse, you're going to have to give it up to the public here. They don't deserve to cash this bet, but I just think this is a wide open race with really bad information. I mean, yeah, someone's going to say, yeah, Top Fletcher's a 24% winner over there at Gulfstream. And I'm just going to say, well, he's a 76% loser. Which is still more likely for him to do. That's all I hear when someone gives me like those kind of stats. One got the lead. I'm thinking this track's going to stalk or close. I've been feeling like it's been backing up. See that? Coming off the pace. No one's going wire to wire. I don't think there's been a Tapeta wire to wire winner yet. I think it came in 7-4. Oh, good job, Marco Lou. I think Marco Lou said he had the 7 as a single. Jesus Christ. I did not realize that this horse, nice bet, Marco Lou. This horse should not have been 6-1. Wow. For some reason, I know I said that the public bet the 1 and the 9. For some reason, I just figured 9 was the 7 horse that ran a race before. Nice job. Single on a 6-1. Nice job. Let's say Mack and Company hit that exacta. Nice job, Mack and Company. Who was the 4 horse there? That's a nice job. I didn't realize how. Wait a minute. I got Belmont odds I'm looking at. Wait a minute. Am I looking? Yeah, 7 was 6-1 and 4 was 6-1. Nice job, Mack and Company. Joshua's still firing and still playing well over there. Yeah, for a while, I thought that 8 was going to get second too at 40-1. Looks like some of you guys played it too. Nice hit, guys. It looks like quite a few of you guys had that too. Are you guys liking this poly so far? Or Tapeta? It's definitely a little bit different. I'm still waiting for a real play. I think I made 2 play bets today, and that's it. Oh, is that the race Joshua hit too with the 7-4? Jared's fuck Gulfstream. Joshua's looking at a Rolex day. Nice job. Nice job. All right, let's see. We got 7 furlongs on the turf at Belmont. And what do I expect on the Belmont on the turf sprints? Let's see, turf sprints, they only ran 13 so far this meet. They only ran 13. Post position doesn't matter. They're all in the 30%. No one's came from 5 lengths back or farther. They wired 4 times. Stalked 9 of them. So stalking 69%. I need to open up the spring meet. Let's see, what were they doing in the spring meet? There was a little edge to the inside on the spring meet. It was a stalking track, and during the spring, there was no real difference between deep closers and horses going wire to wire. In Belmont, so right now, you know, if you guys are new, Gulfstream is my main track, but I'm playing cautious at Gulfstream right now because we got the Tapeta surface. That's brand new. I'm playing Belmont, but Belmont just started like within the last 2 weeks, so I don't have a lot of data right now for Belmont. And Churchill, even though I had some nice hits at Churchill since the fall meet, we got a 14-day fall meet. So both of those tracks, I'm kind of relying mostly on the spring's data, earlier in the meet's data. But, you know, I'm playing, but I'm playing cautious there. So basically what I'm telling you, if you're new, I got 3 tracks that I'm basically on the cautious side of right now. So if you're looking for picks, you're probably not that crazy about my action right now. If you're looking for handicapping, hopefully you're recognizing what's different. And can appreciate the sitting out and all of that stuff. And the record keeping and the data that goes along, because when we do hit, we want paychecks. We don't want enough to bet the next race. Why did I keep saying this was going to be a sprint race? This is a route race over there. So anyways, on the route races, it's stalkers and closers right there. I've seen enough today to really think that the track's still backing up like the profile that I expect. Let's see, the one horse. I only got one race marked. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. Average, average, average. I gave him the asterisk because of the bad rail. Technically, he did stalk, only coming one length off the lead. This horse has been capable of stalking and winning. He's also tried to go wire to wire a couple times. He's tricky because if he stalks, I think he has a chance to win. And if he tries to go wire to wire here, I think he reduces his chance to win. Won't know until the gates open. 5-1. I don't know if it's worth the risk of finding that out. Let's see. The 2-horse. 4 races ago, inside of track was good. It was a speed favoring track. He was on the outside and had no speed. Love that race. Comes right back on a bad rail closing day. He had the bad rail. He also was not a closer. Went too fast to win that race. Love that race. I expect when I see these hearts, a horse to win within 3 races. Comes right back. Inside of the track was good the very next race. He had the far outside, the 8-hole. Loved that race. And finally, he decides to win. I just don't like the price that he won at. But he won. And what's really interesting, the inside of the track was good that day too. And he was in the 6th hole and still managed to win against the bias while improving his speed figure. The horse looks like a stalker to me, which is going to fit perfectly here. 3-1 is not a price that I get super excited about. Let's see, the 3-horse. Closing day last time he ran, he was 4 lengths off the lead. So that's borderlining between a deep stalker and a closer. When I mark up my things, I build daily track profiles every day, if you guys are interested. And I got to look up each day of racing. So that's where I thought that was a closing day. I thought he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call and then went too fast to win. I got to look all of these up. That's a really good race. And one of the things about going too fast to win, you usually don't go too fast to win while being four lengths off the lead. That's a big move right there. 4 looks like another off-the-pace horse that ran on the outside when the inside was good. But I don't care for him overall. Boy, these are nicely marked horses. It's going to be tough. Let's see, the 6-horse ran against an inside bias. He was on the far outside. He also went too fast to win. Let's see, I'm trying to do a morning line in my head right now. Too fast to win. Then he comes back and wins. I can make a case for a lot of the horses in this race. The other thing I want to do is I want to know where the pace is coming from. Wait up. I went all the way through this race and I have no... Wait a minute. I don't even have an idea of who got the lead. Maybe the 6, but he doesn't always go to the lead. Maybe the 6. Boy, if you don't understand as a handicapper of who gets the lead, you're not even starting at the right point. Right now, I just see a bunch of maybes. Maybe the 3, maybe the 6. I see a bunch of maybes and a possibility. Maybe the 3, maybe the 6, and possibly the 2. Oh, you know what? 1's probably the most likely. One's probably the most likely. Let's see, the two's 3-1. I'm not really interested in this kind of a race to take 3-1. The three's 4-1, and I think that's fair at best. I think that's a fair price at best. I don't think you're getting above, I don't think you're getting value. Four, I just don't like. The 6 could get sucked into a speed duel. I think the 6 is, I think the 1 is the most likely to get the lead, and I think the 6 is probably the most likely to get pressured into pushing. And at 4-1, at the most, that's fair. But I don't want to make bets that I just think is fair value. I want to get overpaid. Eight's kind of the only horse that I think is, I'm not even sure how much value he offers. I think I just don't understand this race enough to play this race myself. I guess if I'm interested, I'm interested in how the 2, the 3, and the 6 runs, but I think they're better about right where there's really no extra to be made here. I think you're just getting what you should, and for a long-term proposition, I don't think that's a good thing. I'd rather find another race here. Uh, let's see. I'm gonna try to say your name. At taken? A taken? Jesus Christ, guys. Sorry I can't read, but I can't. So when you say one tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, so basically what I do, I build a daily track profile and I do my thing that I don't share with people, but people can kind of figure out what I'm doing. But basically I do that. So I have raw times of how I feel that horse is done, and I have a symbol that correlates to it. So obviously I have the fastest of the day, the slowest of the day. That gives me an average. That gives me all the information I need to know. But I got to look up these days as they come to my notes. So when I say it's one tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, that's exactly what That's exactly what it sounds like. And usually you just want to root for heart horses. But I really don't think, as clear as this 6 gets, I think we're going to hold our did he go wire to wire? 6 was definitely a horse that I was looking at in my final, but I just didn't think that there was any additional value on that 6 at 4-1. And I'm not sure if he went wire to wire or not. I'm guessing he went wire to wire, and he needed that finishing line exactly when it came up. Because other than that, I'm gonna try to name again. Taken. Could it be taken? Taken? I'll tell you another thing about my notes. I keep track of 15 tracks at probably all times. I play the tracks with the strongest profiles. I'm not dedicated to any particular track. It takes me 20 to 40 hours to do all my record keeping. It's not the time that I got to put into what I do is an awful lot of time. Let's see, 23 and 2, 46 and 3. That seems like an okay pace over there. Attacking. Hey man, I'm trying, man. Let's see. I do want to see something else. So I don't mind. I obviously don't mind the sixth winner. I don't even mind that he ran against the bias. So you know, we keep saying hearts and asterisks. You always got to look at those are my best marks. Hearts with asterisks. I didn't really see what the 3 did, if anything. And 2's was back there a little while. So the 6 did have the most recent mark. I really wanted to see who this 9 and this 10 was. 9 was just a deep closer. And 10 didn't really do anything. Or I'm sorry, in 10 last race he didn't do anything is what I was trying to think myself through. Okay, I just wanted to see who the runner-ups were. And then the 2 got third at 5 to 2, but that no matter how much I like a horse, generally I'm not interested in win bets at 5 to 2. Elliott hit that 6. Nice call, Elliott. Oh, Elliott's telling me that he stalked early. Thank you, Elliott. That makes me feel better. I really didn't want to see a horse go wire to wire after I'm talking about how much I think the horse track is backing up. I always hate that when I start off a show saying the track's going to play this way, and then on that particular day it plays completely opposite. All right, is there enough time to look at Churchill? I gotta start trying to really concentrate to find myself a real play to go after. I can't tell if they're going in the 5th race at Churchill or the 6th race. They're going in the 6th race at Churchill. I got 3 minutes. I might have enough time. I do prefer sprints on the dirt for the most part. We do have an $80,000 non-winners of 2-6 furlongs. This one horse. The rail was bad last time he ran. 10 was the post position he was in, so he was ran with the bias. It was an early pressing day, which he went wire to wire, fastest winner of the day. Hard to tell if he was helped by the bias or being on a good part of the track. Does he have upside from there? I don't know. It's always hard for me to bet horses with just one running line. Let's see. The 2 horse went too fast to win his first race out. Came back, runs a nice second on a day that I could not rate. And then boom, he pops his next race at even money. So I do like what he's been doing makes sense to me. It's just going to be hard to tell where I find anyone right here. Let's see the 3 horse First race out, it was a bad rail, early pressing day. He had the 9-hole. He matched strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls before getting tiring. Yes, I would have said that was a very good race. Probably wouldn't have bet him the next race out where he won at 4-1 just because the makeup of these fields. But we would have recognized that that was a very good race, his first race out. And we got no problem with the big speed figure improvement. Let's say the 4-horse just ran an average race with the track kind of running the way the track was supposed to be running. I don't think I really care for him, although it's dangerous because we don't know the top or the bottom of this horse yet. The horse done nothing wrong and maybe didn't have to press himself, but just from the marks, that didn't look like that great of a, or that stressful of a race. Let's see, the 5 came from Kentucky Downs, stalking day. Technically, he did stalk, coming 1 length off the lead. Match strides with the fastest winner at the second call. Ah, shit. I hate it when we get these. This is where I have a problem. I don't know where these grade 2 races fit. But last race at Saratoga, this horse had the good inside. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Obviously, I think that's a good race. Ah, fuck. I didn't have as much time as I needed. What kind of odds is he getting? Oh, 9-5, I'm not interested. 9-5, I'm not interested. Oh, shit, I did like this 5th. You know what? I'm not going to be able to focus on what I'm doing. I'm willing to do my small scale bet on this 9-horse. This is a tough race. A bunch of horses that are all won. They're all lightly raced. We really don't know where they're going at after this race. I'm not so sure about the 9-hole over there at Churchill. But I got to take 22-1 on this horse. Win or lose, I'll make that stab. And right now, I'm just rooting for the 9 because I got money on him and the 2-horse. Those are the 2 heart horses. I didn't realize that the 2 was 18-1. I think 9's too far back already. Let's see. 6 is in perfect position over there. 2's done. Where is this 9? I thought you were supposed to at least have some speed. You're a closer today? Yeah, he can't run with these. He's not good enough to run with these, I guess. They did beat the favorite there, but I'm not sure what kind of odds this 4 was at. 6-1. 6-1 on him. Well, my 9 ran like a 30-1 shot. Hey, what's up, G-Sean? 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 Z-Sean? All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream. I got a feeling Gulfstream is the track that I need today. And you know what? I think I got to start looking for my regular bets. I've been mostly looking at win bets and nothing else today. That's not usually how I play. I got to give myself a little bit more time here. I got to stop bouncing around and deciding which races I'm really going to play here. And it's probably going to be Gulfstream. Let's see, we got the 6th race. Is that pouring again at Gulfstream, or has it never stopped pouring? Let's see, this is a 5-horse field, usually not the most appealing races, but the favorite is in the 6th hole. This is a horse that doesn't always go to the lead either. He has wired, but that was at Gulfstream in August last year. Is there any real speed in this race? Four horse just doesn't have any speed. Let's see, the 3-horse used to have some speed. What's his story? Let's see, 4 races ago, we got a bad rail. The horse was in the 2 hole. That's my excuse right there. He comes back, but still was 7x3. Not really a speedster. He was just average slow that day. He comes back. Inside of the track was good. This horse had the 7 hole. So he ran against the bias. He had the 7 hole. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so he was fast running against the bias. And then he comes back and wins his next race. That makes perfect sense to me. But now he's stepping up against winners for the first time. And I don't think I trust his speed is the problem. I mean, even last race when there was really no bias, he was just the slowest winner of the day, and he was bet. He was bet down to just over even money. You know, I think whoever gets the lead here is going to win this race. Whoa, wait a minute. This 2-horse. What's going on with this 2-horse? July 10th. This horse should not have been in the July 10th race, I don't think. That was a handicap 60,000. Sixth race. But I think I'm doing work to get to a favorite that I'm not going to bet. Yeah, there was a grade 1, grade 2 horse in that race. There was some $62,000 horses. This horse had no business in that race. Minor stakes winners in that race. Another horse that ran 5x3 in a grade 3. An allowance 1X. None of these horses have even seen a 1X. So he runs this race that he didn't belong in. He had speed. And then he runs on an inside track when he had the 4 hole. Give him the asterisk. There's no way this horse is a price. 2-1. 2-1, I'm not. I mean, to me, it's just really him or him in the 3. Is there any room in doubles? There's no. They're loading in the gate. I don't even have time to look at a double. Yeah, I can't do anything here. I can't do. I can't. I just can't do anything. Let's say Attila likes the 1 horse over there at Gulfstream. J Brum likes the 1 horse there. The 1 horse I just don't trust. I don't know about this Colonial Downs shit. I'm not trusting that. I wouldn't be shocked. The horse has the inside of the day, but in a way I don't trust him. But I definitely wouldn't be shocked. Good luck. I mean, I'd rather cheer for your 1 because you're actually putting money on it and I'm just talking. He did get the lead over the 2. Boy, this looks good for the 1 right here. But he's 7-2 also. Dude, get this horse back to the rail. Don't let this 4 come up your ass. You got to protect the rail at Gulfstream. I don't know what he was doing on that 2 horse. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Did the 4 win that race? I'm not sure if the 4 or the 1 held on there. Oh no, the 4 won that race, did he? No, I don't know why. I don't know why the 1 and the 2 are so far off the damn rail. Yeah, 4 got it. That was, I think, the longest price in the race too. Fucking inside at Gulfstream on the dirt. Forget about it. Even when that track is raining, it's just inside there. On the dirt, not Tapeta. Let's see, where are we at? The 6th race already. Oh, that was the 7 race. That was a 7 furlong race over there on the turf. I go to the restroom. right, it's time to get active. I'm ready to get active. I'm done sitting out every race. Let's see, we got Belmont. I think I'm going to look at Belmont. They came in 4-1-2-3. Seven furlongs allowance, 1x on the turf. Let's see, the one horse. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse got caught up in a little bit of a duel. Matt strides with the fastest winner at the first call, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call before giving up. I actually love races like that. That's when a lot of people say a horse goes off form, because a lot of people look at speed figures, and to me, pace is more important, knowing that this horse chased to do it on the fastest pace of the day. So I love these dips and speed figures. I absolutely love them. Comes back, runs his next race. It was early pressing day, showed some speed. Speed figure goes right back up to where it usually is. Again, he kind of quit. And then last race, I got that it was a bad rail early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. If I got time, I don't know if I'm going to have time. Is this still on the turf? Why does it look like it's Why does it look like it's raining at Woodbine? Or I'm sorry, at Belmont. Is this still on the turf or not? No, I guess no, it's not raining over there. That's a beautiful day. I'm interested to know if this horse was actually, how much of that race he was on the rail. Because I thought the rail was bad that day. I think I got to look at that replay. See, he would have been the 4 horse that day. I don't really got nothing on the 2 horse. Let's see, when did this horse get the rail? Wait a minute, was he the 6 horse in the 4? Oh, he was a 6 horse. I was looking at the wrong horse. He was a 6 horse in the 4 hole. So he definitely had the rail when he was trying to make his move. When did this horse get the rail? I think he had the rail quite a bit of the race, it looks like. Let me see. What is his favorite and what do I think of him? Four definitely fits in the stalker profile. He definitely fits as a stalker. I always think 4 to 5 is overbet. Always. I love that race on that 6-3 races ago, but this is a sprint. There's a lot of route to sprint horses here. Why do I got September 5th inside? Oh, September 4th was a bad rail. Okay. I see where I made I didn't make a mistake. Is that all I want to do here? That rail was bad. I really like that run. Trying to really decide how much I want to bet on this, and is this one of the stands that I want to make? Let's see, Belmont. I'm just going to bet them to win. I really don't, I'm really not feeling exactas over there. I like that race, but I don't love it. Four is route to sprint. Oh, that might have made me bet this a little bit more. Now I'm wishing that I took a shot with this 6 too. I just realized something. I actually like 1-6. Do I got enough time to bet this a little bit more? I bet that a little bit more. Got 1-6 to win, but I got more on the 1 to win. I'll just circle that I got more on him to win. I was kind of hoping for him to rate. I didn't have a real reason to believe that he was going to rate because he did try to go lead 3 races in a row. Can this 6 show a little bit of interest here? Or do I just got the 1 to root for and that it? Six got nothing. And I'm not sure if this 1's hooked, but it looks like this 4 is really getting the perfect trip. I don't think I got the pace that I needed. Four just got the perfect trip. Boy, has there been any prices over at Belmont and Churchill, really? It just seems like every time I jumped in a race, it's been on the chalk side. They just keep stalking over there. Maybe I don't like that little bet that I did on that 6 horse. Oh, they weren't coming out. Okay, they weren't coming out of the same race. I thought they were both coming out of the same race. Still thought he'd run a little bit better than that 6. So I don't know. I thought he'd run a little bit better. Oh, we're slow today. Nice big field over there at Churchill. Nice field over there at Churchill. See, we got a maiden special weight race. Another 2-year-old race. My little butt. My little butt. Yeah, just speed and stonkers I'm looking there for. Let's see, this one horse, average, slow 3 races ago, comes back 1 race sample, comes back average, slow. I'm not feeling that. 2's a first time starter, 4's a first time starter, can't get to either of them. Let's see, the 3 horse, bad rail stalking closing day. Asterisk for running on a bad rail, but outside of that, I see the excuse, but off of only 1 race, I don't know where the talent is. This is 6.5. God, I like the marks on the 5 horse, but I don't like Route to Sprint. 3 races ago, ran against a bias. Early pressing day. Horse was too slow. Comes right back. Bad rail, stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. Loved that race. And then last race hit a bad rail again. 37-1. I think I'm due for another 37-1 or something to do something. I think I'm due. Let's see. Overall this race. Let's see. Overall this race has nothing but first-time starters in it, and a bunch of races and a few horses that just ran against the bias. Let's see. The 14 ran against an inside bias. He was in the 10 hole when the inside was good. That's a good race. The 11 horse did pretty much the same thing. Inside bias, the horse was in the 5 hole and was 4 wide and ran an average race, kind of in the mix. I could see either of them 2 winning. There's just not enough for me here. There's just not enough for me for the first time starters. Yeah, there's nothing there for me at Churchill. Let's see. And the 7th race at Gulfstream is going to be on Tapeta. I'm liking what I'm seeing about the off the pace kind of moves. Maybe I'll try to play this race, thinking it is going to be that. Let's see if let's even see what the makeup of the race is first. We got claiming 20,000. Optional claiming, huh? For a mile. Let's see, the one horse 2 races ago, it was early pressing day, which he was. Came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, just held on. Stepped up to winners for the first time, showed the lead. Matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't know. Seems to be a little cheap to me there. Seems like he could be on the front end possibly. Let's see. The 3 horse, I love that race. 3 race. 5-2. I am just not seeing any prices today. The exact opposite from yesterday. I love that race on the 3 races ago. I'm a little excited now. Let's see the 4 horse. 3 races ago, the row was bad. He was in the 7 hole. Went too fast to win. Can this horse rate? I know this horse is in danger of going to the lead. This horse can rate. I would take a shot with this 4 horse at 14-1. I love his last race. Bad rail speed favoring day. Went too fast to win. Horse had the rail. I love that race. In fact, I think I bet this horse that race. Didn't I? 18-1. I think that was on the show. I think the 5 has no choice to go to the lead. Wait a minute. I might be getting interested in this race. 5 has no choice to get to the lead. 7 looks like he has no choice but to be on the lead. I think I'm going to risk my Tapeta perfect record to play this race. I don't think speed's doing real good. Just got to get the right prices on the horses I'm mostly interested in. Not sure if I am because 3's definitely one of them. Dude, I think if the 4 makes the right move and rate, I think this horse is capable of doing both. If this horse rates, I think he can win. If he doesn't rate, I think he's El Fucko. I think the 5 definitely going to get caught up in a speed duel with the 6 and the 7. I think I'm trying doubles here. I'm going to have to check the payouts with the 3 there, but the 4 and the 8 I know are going to be solid. And next race is going to be on the dirt. Ah, fuck, I got a colonial. Where are these colonial horses coming from, and why are they invading my world? I don't know what to do with the colonial horse. 5.5 furlongs, that's going to be on the dirt. Three's got to be the favorite next race, right? No, not results. Program. We're in the 7th race at Gulfstream, right? Yes. Doubles. Where are the horses I wrote down? 3 to the 3 is paying 17 to 1. That's low. But 4 to the 3 is paying 160. Definitely want that. 8 to the 3 is paying 163. I definitely want those. I probably got to go a little bit more to the 3 to the 3. I think I'm playing this race. I got to make a play somewhere today. So play 3 to the 3 there. And I think I'm even going to bet the 4 and the 8 to win. Hey, what's up, Oswaldo? Mazoom Man, who else is here? Steve B, I don't think I've seen you all day today. J Brum is saying all I have to do is use the 1 and the 6 horse. Take a long look. I don't know, the horse that I'm leaving out that I think I probably should have used. I think I can do it on that 1 ticket. Let me just make sure with that 3 single. Let me just see something. No, I can't do 2 to the 3 and 3 to the 3. In fact, I don't think this ticket is worth doing now. And I don't think that ticket is worth doing now. They went down to 13 to 1. I'm going for the real hit. I'm going 4 and 8 to the 3, 4 and 8 to the 1, 2, 3, and 4 and 8 to win. In doubles. Let me get this in. And this is the first race where I'm going up a bit more than just a play bet. And in fact, I might, once I'm done with this, I might look at some exactas here. Because I still think Let's see, I like 4 horses here. I like the 4, 8, 2, and 3. I think that's the exacta that I'm considering. I think I'm going after this race, actually. I think I'm going to end up putting quite a bit of, going after this quite a bit. Do I want to key box this? I think I do, because the 4 and the 8 are, yeah, the 4 and 8, yeah, I do want to key that. Wait a minute. 4, 8. Ah, that's where the mistake was. Okay, I see it. And I even key box that. That's nothing. All right. I guess this is my first real bet of the day. First bet that feels like I'm risking something. Who won at Churchill? I don't think I had an opinion on that Churchill race. Did I? Actually, I did have an opinion that race. What was that? The 7th race over there? Oh, no, I didn't really have an opinion this race. No, I didn't have an opinion this race. Said the 11 and the 14 had, yeah, no, this was all babies. What did that come in? 211.6 or 214.6? I can't make out that number. I think it's 211.6. First time starter over first time starter. Over first time starter. That race would have been impossible for me. Steve V, you think 5 is the lone speed at Gulfstream Park? Man, I'm seeing this race completely different from you. I don't see how the 5, the 6, and the 7 does not hook up. But I can be, I got no problem being completely wrong. But man, I don't think he could be lone speed here. Four is gonna rate for me, but he doesn't look comfortable. He does not look comfortable here. 24-1. I mean, it's faster than the races that we've seen earlier today, but that's generally not fast. 4-8. I need this 4 to go if you're gonna go. You need to think about because I think the 3 got this race. Come on, 4-8. I need one of you two to run. I don't think I'm going to get one of my key horses to run. And 5's not getting tired fast enough. I still think they're going to catch him because I just don't believe in speed. But my 4 and 8, I needed 4 and 8 to get first or second. I think they're going to end up, no, they're not even going to get. That was a race that I think I wanted to take that shot at, but there's nothing else I could have done. Because I really like the 3 next race. And when I looked at the 2 and the 3 in the double, they were paying 13-1. They probably went down. I don't mind making that play there. It didn't work out, but I did not like the speed there. That race played exactly how I thought it was, other than I thought the 4 and the 8 could be coming a little bit stronger than that. Hey Rex, you think it's terrible? You know what? You know what? I'm still like I I find it more important to be right about how I think the track is playing than any particular ticket right now. Even though I went, that's the first, plus that's the first race I went after today, so it's not, that bad of a day yet. But I'm kind of taking a little bit of like I feel like I'm making the right call about what the track's doing there. But if you're just judging by dollars in the pocket right now, yeah, it's not hasn't been that great of a day. But then again, we've been on a pretty big tear, so oh, really? All I used there was 2, 3, 4, and 8. I don't mind. I honestly don't mind that stab there. There's no way I could have played that 2, 3 exacta box. 3, 2. There's no value in that. I needed a 4 to 8 to get a first or second. I think that's the only way. I think that's the only way I could have played that, and that's the way I played it. Dean hit that chalky, but he'll take the win. Yeah, it's weird because even though that 5 got around and looked like a winner, I just kept thinking to myself, I just don't think this horse is going to be able to go wire to wire. I just don't believe it. So I'm happy with how the race played out. I'm happy with the calls so far, but we want to be happy with more money in our pocket. That's the goal. I think I'm going to have really good notes for next time. Some of these speed horses, the last couple days, if this trend continues, are going to pop either once the track fares out or when they decide to go back to the turf or the dirt. Because right now, I really don't believe that speed's holding there. And let's see. I think I gotta slow down because I want to make up for that last bet. I at least want to give myself a shot. So let me just see what I got for today to see. Oh, I might really like that race. That race might be interesting. Stakes races, excuse me. I usually don't care that much about. And high level claimers, this race, I didn't even mark up the whole thing. And this is late in the day. What kind of race is this today? I gotta see something. Hey, what's up, police? Oh, lots of new people in here today. Whole lot of new people in here today. Hope you guys are enjoying it today. kind of slow on plays today. I honestly haven't found that many plays that I wanted to play yet. Part of it is just because Gulfstream is just introduced to Tapeta, so I'm trying to figure that out right now. Belmont's just been running for about probably 2 weeks right now, so they're early in the meet, and Churchill got a short little meet that I'm not I'm kind of cautious on both of those tracks right now. Gulfstream is usually the track where it gets the most of my action, and I'm forced to be cautious there too today and yesterday. Hey, what's up, Robert? Let's see, is that the 12 that you like or the 1 and the 2? Okay, that's the 1 and the 2 at Belmont. Let's see, Robert likes the 1 and 2 over the 357 and the 5-7 over the 1-2-3. Good luck, Robert. Mac and Company got to play at Santa Anita. 4-1-2. His diamond plays is coming up. Let's see, other than that, so let's see. Do I want a 2? I got a Delmar Parks horse that I didn't mark. All I know is that Parks, the inside's been really good. And he had the inside there. This 7 horse ran against an inside bias last race, where this 7 was parked in the 9 hole, hit the gate. I like that race. 3-1 is just not really my thing. I'm kind of, I don't have problems king 3-1s and exactas and doubles. I prefer doubles, and I just don't with the extra tracks, I'm not giving my time to look at doubles. So I don't think 3-1 is necessarily bad looking at those type of bets. But for a win bet, man, I'm really not that interested at 3-1. But that horse is definitely coming off of a good excuse. This 4 horse is coming off a good. A 7-1 is more like it. Speed favoring track last time he ran. I wish I didn't have the gaps here. The gaps make me uncomfortable. The horses that I don't understand, the horses that I wasn't able to mark. If I had enough time, I'd look them up, but I don't have that luxury right now. I really like the excuse on the 4 and the who was it? The 7 last race. But I think with them loading in the gate, I think I'm just going to watch this race here. Four ended up getting the lead. And Dean does what the best do. He decided to go to Belterra and hit a 20-1 shot. Nice job, Dean. That's why I said I don't care. I don't care about all of these better tracks. I love it. I wouldn't mind seeing this 4 and 7 hit the wire together, even though I didn't bet. I don't mind this one bit. I know someone played that 4-7-7-4. Those were the only two. I will get gun shy at tracks that I don't play that much of. You know, Belmont is the track that I like the least in the New York circuit. I was a little nervous with those gaps, so I know a lot of people would say, "Hey, you can't let a race like that get by you when you basically kept saying you liked the 4 and the 7 and that was it." I know it's going to sound crazy, but I don't have a problem with it. If that was at Gulfstream and I said the exact same thing, it irritated me to no end. But with this being at Belmont and not my main source of play, dude, these notes are the difference. I said I love the excuses on both of those horses. Four wins at 8-1. I thought the 7 was going to pass him, but he fought it off. Now, can I find that at where I don't have gaps? Let's see. Where did the 4 get scratched? At Gulfstream? Mizzou Man says he thinks he hit the suit. Who do you need, Mizzou Man? Well, you got the 4. Oh, that's your ticket. 4-7-5-3. I honestly don't know who ran second and third or third and fourth. Good luck. I guess you got it. I guess you got that. Nice. Wait a minute. 4-7-3-5. Hey, Mizzou Man, you're coming back. You had that nice hit yesterday. I think I know what the inquiry for the 4 and the 7. The 4 might get taken down, but he won't be worse than second. What does the 20? What do you? Oh, wait a minute. Right here. What does the 22 mean? That's one tick slower than the fastest winner. Third best mark. Hearts, triangles, seconds. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Faster than the fastest winner. Fastest matching strides with the fastest winner. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Then you got average, square, circle. Yep, that's what it means. It's actually the third best mark. It's just one tick. It's one tick different from this. A fifth of a second. One fifth different from this. There's barely a difference between the two. This could be a wide difference between those two. But these two, it's just 1/5 of a second different. So I like noting the fastest winner of the day, and I found after years of doing this, I'd never put that 2 there. But always since you guys been watching in the last 3 years. I mean, I started doing the second like 10 years ago. It's good to know because it's literally 1 tick difference. So if this gets you winners, this gets you winners. They're going to leave this up. I think they're going to leave this up. I didn't really see it. I seen it during the race. I did not see the head-on view. I think they leave this up for you guys. And wasn't that you, Mizzou man, that said you needed that ticket yesterday, and you came back with another one today? Nice job, Mizzou man. I hope you got that one for $3 also. Hey, Robert, I don't investigate people's tickets. I don't worry about people's tickets. If you're doing well, you don't have to worry about other people's tickets. But I will tell you one thing. A lot of these people send me screenshots of their big days. A lot of people in the chat room, they, obviously they don't put it up for the world to see, but quite a few people do send me screenshots, and I love seeing them in my email. We have some very big players in here. Quite a few of them that are way bigger players than me too. Grows it well. I am not streaming tomorrow. I am not streaming on the weekends again until I find myself a damn sponsor. I'm working trying to find one. But dude, I always say, look, if people look, this is my thought on policing horse racing and people. If people want to send me their tickets, I'm more than happy to look at their big days. It's just like everybody else's job. I don't find the thing worth looking at. They're not trying to sell me anything. I don't care if I'm playing with someone 10 times better than me and make 10 times more money than me. It's not a big deal. If people are lying, they're only lying to themselves. And I really don't care. It's not going to change the tickets I cash. And it won't change the tickets you cash. It's just, if people are looking for attention on lying and that gives them a thrill, you know, all I ask is, for the most part, you try to put as many tickets up in advance before you celebrate, and other than that, we don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, I only play what I say too, Robert. So, but I will tell you what, we do have handicappers in this room, guys that put in a lot of work. Uh, we are more likely to hit a 20-1 or higher than we are a 3-1 and under. Uh, that's been my whole thing about promoting handicapping here. Yeah, no kidding. I don't have a choice. Dude, and part of the thing is I really wanted to do it. First of all, I want to show people that we can find long price horses at a consistent level. That was the first goal. The second goal, I thought the live shows really was good about showing us battling, showing. I mean, I sat out of a 9-1 winner yesterday, even though I finished up with a great day. I sat out of a couple low price winners, didn't bother me. I sat out of a nine. What was that? What was that? 2-1 over 54-1 that Mazuman and some other guys hit because I was up so much for the day that I was willing to set it down. I just sat out of an 8-1 winner over a 5-2 just because I was a little nervous about the setup. I'm technically, I haven't cashed a ticket today. I made a few small bets and one mid-sized bet for myself. Hey, what's up, brother man? We miss you. We haven't seen you for a while, man. I think brother man, when he's been dipping in and out of here, we haven't seen him in a while, and I think he was kind of on a little winning streak with a single player, one or two plays in a day. But yeah, I haven't seen you for a while, man. Let's see. Oh, let's see. What did brother man say? I was so happy to see his name that I didn't even read his comment. Some of us here for hours and don't make a single bet or don't make a single post or bet and just take notes. I only have one horse to bet today, and I have made a note on only a single horse that ran today. So brother man's another guy that puts in the time. Dude, that's what we're promoting, and you guys know that. That's what we're promoting to, especially the new people. The old veterans, I'm not worried about changing you guys. If you guys are winning, have me in the background, and that's it. Don't let me fuck up your game. But be honest with yourself. If you're not a winning horse player or never had a winning season, I'll be the first one to say it. You're not as good as you think. And if you're one of those guys that think every horse player dies broke, first of all, I don't know why you're here. And second of all, you just read too many books and you're just bitter. Not true at all. But to me, I promote being honest with yourself. Who cares about everyone else? Come here, big guy. Give me that booger. All right, I think I got to get over to Gulfstream. So I was definitely trying to get alive to the double. And the reason I couldn't play the winner, the 2 and the 3 on those doubles, that I just had to use the 4 and the 8, is because I really like the 3 here at Gulfstream. This is going to be on the dirt. It's going to be a $20,000 race, 5.5 furlongs. The 3 has exceptional marks for me. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was just average. So got away with an average pace, took care of business. Nothing wrong with being average. But that's what that was. The very next race, rail was bad. It was early pressing day. He had the 5-hole. Speed figure went way down, but he was able to win that race. Match strides with the fastest winner. Then he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. So still kept his, did what he needed to do, and actually I like that race a lot. Comes back, steps up a little bit in class, went too fast to win there. I love that race. And then what we want to see is after a mark, heart or even asterisk is horses speed figures going up. I don't like to use speed figures, but I do like just generally seeing if they come up or down after my comments. Went too fast to win again, so I think this horse is super sharp. The biggest drawback on him may be the class. Because I do notice that the one horse ran in better class. If you remember my tickets, I had the 3 in the single to my long shots. But then I was also trying to get alive with my long shots on another ticket to the 1, 2, 3. So I think if someone beats the 3, it's going to be on the inside. And so far, just watching the races today, it really feels like it's been inside to me. I don't think no one outside the 4 horse with that rail rally at 9-1 won on the dirt today. There hasn't been that many. But at the same time, with this opinion, I just don't think it's worth a bet. I don't think I can box the 1, 2, 3 exacta. There's just not a lot of meat on that bone with the 3 being 2-1 and the 2 being 5-2. Let me just check because I'm kind of need a play if I'm going to try to win today. Let's say if the 1 wins, that they pay 20, 26-1 and 23-1. Those are okay, but that's the best option if the 1 wins. If the 2-1 comes in, that's paying 20. That's actually okay. But a 2-3 is only paying 10. And if the 3 wins, yeah, I can't box these. Definitely can't box these exactas. I can't really make a win bet here. Right now, even though I feel like the Tapeta is backing up, and I like that call, and so far I've been right about every race, about the track backing up. Can I make a double play here? I don't have enough time. I was just going to look for a double play. Problem is, I'm going to really like the 6 next race off of that race. Also, brother man, you're a big trip note player. Joshua's been doing very well with trip notes and biases lately, but I think he just started trip notes fairly recently. I could be wrong on that. Oh, what was the trip note that you had on Chantel's horse in the first race? Wait, was that the 1 horse in the first race? No. Who was Chantel on in the first race? Oh, she was on the 3. I tell you what, I'm going to be a little bit excited where some of these Tapeta starters that showed speed comes back at Gulfstream and get the dirt. Oh, I am right, Joshua, that you just started trip notes fairly recently. That's what I thought you said. And I did just lose all of my feeds here. Let's see, 3 did get the lead. He is getting hounded, though, a little bit more than I would have liked. Wonder if this is a really fast pace or not. He looks gone to me. Well, I don't know. He's getting a little leg weary. And like I said, if he gets beat, it's going to be by the 1 or the 2 without a doubt. You know what? With the 1 winning, I possibly could have keyed the 1 first and second. It's 7-2. I don't think I could have. I'm okay with sitting out that exacta probably went down. Just because you handicap a race perfectly, they're not always worth a play in my book. Mac and Company hit that. Nice, Mac. Dude, like I know Gulfstream. I know every square inch of Gulfstream on that dirt. Oh, Mac, that one was your play the entire day. Well, nice job, Mac. Too bad you didn't get the 5-1 on them. Dude, Bazoo, man, I don't know how the hell you guys remember these horses' names that we score big on. But what's my thing? I always say you want to hit so many big tickets with so many long shots that you can't freaking remember them. And I can't remember them. I mean, I remember the 50-1 yesterday and the 50-1 3 weeks ago and the 50-1 on Saturday that everyone's seen on the stream, so I'm not lying. But for the most part, in a day or so, I won't even remember them. You'll never have me be that guy that say in 1970s I keyed off in the 1970 I keyed off of a 20-1 winner that I had. Jesus Christ, you should be having 8 to 10 of those a month. Don't be that guy. Let's see. I do want to see if that exacta went down, but I don't think there was much fat on that bone. Mac and Company says watches too much porn. Hey, Marco Lou, at least I haven't made a mistake and streamed that. Alec, I live close enough to go to Northville Downs, which is our simulcasting center, but I just started playing on the internet within the last 5 years, and once I started playing on the internet, it honestly hasn't been worth going back to the track. The money I save in gas, food, my time, it's about a 40-minute commute each way. When I was in Arlington, or I lived in Chicago for 2 years, I was a box holder over there at Arlington. I went every day, but that had live racing, unlike my Northville, which is a trotter track. I'm not interested in the trotters. Grandma says it causes weakness in the wrist. Dude, Josh, Kiki likes being that voice, that voice. She thinks she's an angel. she likes being that little angel voice bitching me out. I tried to stream her at Gulfstream Park when we were at Gulfstream Park, but she was having none of it. Rex got the goggles. VR porn. All right, I still would like to go out a winning day, even though it doesn't really matter. I still want to give myself a shot. What did that exacta pay? See that exacta paid. It went down to 15-1. Let's see. I couldn't have boxed it, but could I have wheeled the one first and second with the 2-3 for every $4 because you're wheeling them first and second. So for every $4, you get 15 back. Probably would have just been better betting them to win. I'm okay with sitting out that ticket. I tried to look ahead. I had at the last minute of wanting to do doubles, but I did not have time. And by the way, you guys know that when I have more time, I dwell on my bets more and my plays. That race before that, the only race that I went for today, I don't mind making that move. Because I just was using the 2, 3, 4, and 8. I went for the big hit with the 4 and the 8. What's that? Yeah, I don't mind the main stance that I took today. I think some of the bigger mistakes I made in a couple races that I just chose to sit out. As far as I say when you do a double or a pick three, you want to make sure you like the play and you were at least right about one leg. Let's see, I'm going to take Bentley out. I know this Belmont race is a stakes. I'm going to take Bentley out here. Let me just do this real quick. Come on, big. Come on, downstairs. Oh, all right, where we at? What are you doing? You're looking through pictures. That's not what you were doing? Getting the shipping number from my watch? Let's see. So we got one more race at Gulfstream, two more races at Belmont. Rex thinking Kiki's not real. He thinks we got a Norman Bates situation going on over here. You want to know what? Who does my dad look like? Everyone used to say my dad is a weird dude, and he looks like Norman Bates. Dude, you don't? Really? You don't like my dad. You can say it. I don't like my dad. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's say the 8-horse who's bet at 3-2. They are getting in the gate over there at Belmont. And I think the turf's backing up. This horse got speed. I think if this horse goes to the lead, without really glancing at the contenders, he might have so much class that he can win either. Or regardless. But if he goes to the lead, I think that can hurt his chances. I do like the Mark last race where the rail was bad. He had the 3-hole. I do like that Mark. 3-2, I wouldn't be interested. Let's just see how this race plays out. 5 kind of ran on a closing bias. I do feel like 3 tracks was a little much for me to do today, by the way. I do feel like 3 was just too much, like I was spreading too thin everywhere. Let's see, 8 did go for the lead. I think that can hurt the 8. In fact, I'm not sure if the 8 just decided to relax and let this 5 go by, or if he had no choice. I'm not sure about that. Does this 8 got enough to fight? I think he let the 8 go, or the 5 go by. This is a weird run race. Did they really go 117? I think this jockey on the 8 did a nice ride. I think he had the lead, decided to back off of that pace, and then came back on. I think that was a heads-up ride right there. I think if he would have kept running with that 5-horse and got into that speed battle, I think that would have set it up, and I think the 4 would have won that race. And that was not a race worth betting, in my opinion. 8-5 and a 6-5 running 1-2. I didn't realize that either. Oh, I really didn't look at the betting board there. Let's see, Churchill. I know I looked up. Let's see, for this meet, been kind of favoring speed and stalkers at a route, huh? And last meet the inside. What has Churchill been doing today? Fuck, do I have enough time to look this up or should I just go to Gulfstream? Let's see. Nope, 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 nope. Hit the wrong thing. What has Churchill been doing today? Has there been any routes today? They've been all sprints today at Churchill. Just one. They've only ran one route today at Churchill. And it's got to be a stakes race. Let's see. One's just annoying because of a bunch of one race samples. Grade 2. I don't think I'm that interested. Let's see. The 6 and the 5 are coming out of the Alabama. I got that was an early pressing day. Those are the two favorites. I was going to say the 5 ran with the bias where the 6 horse ran against the bias, it looks a little bit. And I thought maybe the 6 could get the better of them today, but yeah, not at those prices. Who cares? Let's see, the 1 ran against, or I'm sorry, the 7 ran against the bias 2 races ago. I'm not sure if he's good enough, but I do love that race. Went too fast to win, running against the bias. Looks like he could hook up with the 5. Well, no, he's not going to hook up with the 5 horse. I think he's going to rate here. Not really sure where he fits in class-wise. That's where I'm having the problem. I got to find someplace I can play. Oh, by the way, C Money. Dancing Kiki won while we were on vacation. I almost bet the damn horse blind. That was the horse that all of Twitter, all the winning, I shouldn't complain about all the experts, handicappers on Twitter. They were all accusing that jockey, or I'm sorry, that trainer of drugging that horse when I know it was a golden rail that day. But here's the other thing. I know she got scratched today. What track was she running at today? Was she running in this race and got scratched? That's not Dancing Kiki right there, is it? No. No, I'm not doing the show tomorrow, man. I did extra trying to get the show today. I'm definitely not doing the show tomorrow. What race? What was Dancing Kiki racing at a Belmont or Churchill today? I just want to pull up the form. It must have been Churchill, or it must have been Belmont. Here it is, all the Crying Horse players. Saying Michael Maker is cheating and this horse is definite proof. If you guys played that day, you guys know that a 3-horse first-time starter won the first or second race of the day at 14-1. No one cared. Dancing Kiki then wins like the third race of the day, got the lead inside, wins at 7-1, and Twitter goes nuts. And then some guys in our chat room in a later race of that day, the 3-horse won on the rail at 39-1, and Twitter is sleepless. So they're using this horse who took action 7-1 on a golden freaking rail with only 3 races and 2 monster long shots winning. And they're crying when all he did was improve this horse's speed figure by 8 fucking points. I really don't know what the outrage was. To me, the bias explains it perfectly. To me, it's sit down and shut up. And then all these guys are saying, hey, these guys are cheating, and proof of them cheating, yet they're cheating to win, and shouldn't you guys be cashing these tickets? I mean, I'm more worried about guys stiffing horses than improving their speed figure by 5 points. 8 points. Yeah, my wife goes by the name of Kiki, so Dancing Kiki was almost a blind bet that day. Nickname. They know it's a nickname. They also just realized that your profession is pole dancing, by the way. Oh, Papa calls his wife Kiki. Yeah. He's one of those guys that made a pole dancer into a housewife. That's what they're all thinking. No. Yeah, come on. Every strip club has a Porsche, a Mercedes, and a Kiki. It's standard. I don't even think you can get a strip club. I'll call Mike. I don't think you can get a strip club license unless you have a girl named Kiki dancing on the stage. Let's see. Jay Brum says 6 is the lock of the day here over here at Gulfstream or at Churchill. Oh, Dean's having a big day today. This is the best day Dean's had at the race. Oh, nice job, Dean. J. Brum, you were never worried. I'd be worried if my lock of the day won like that. Nice job, I guess. I kind of agreed that I thought from the notes that I thought the 6 did have a little bit more upside. Oh, he's 8-5. I thought he was 6-5. A little bit better of a price. Yeah, right, Alec. If that's your lock of the day, you're sweating on that one. That was close. He never gave up. Good ride, good call. And I think it makes perfect sense. I would have gave him a little bit of an edge there. Nice, Dean. Dean cashed 7 tickets today quietly because I didn't realize from the chat that anyone was having that great of a day. Cash 7 tickets today, including a 10-1 and a 20-1. This is for the scrapbook. Nice job, Dean. Congratulations, man. Let's see. I definitely got to look at Gulfstream. This is the last race at Gulfstream. It is going to be on the Tapeta. I know there's a horse that I'm going to have a hard time getting around. And it's a lightly dangerous type of race for me, too. Let's see if I got a play here. I do think the Tapeta is kind of stalking closing right now. This is a 5. Have we seen 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta? It almost seems like this is a sucker bet. Oh, no. Wait, no. That's dirt. It almost seems like they shorten the distance to just be able to sneak a wire-to-wire job. Let me see. Oh, no, we've had other 5.5 furlongs races on the Tapeta. Dude, now I really regret not playing the first race of the day at Gulfstream, that Heart horse at like 12 or 15-1. Now I'm regretting it. Let's see. So the one horse, first race out, the rail was bad. It was early pressing day. They had the rail. I gave the horse an asterisk. I expect to see an improvement, which he did the second race out. Added 20 points, 19 points to that speed figure. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Slow. But I do like the improvement there. I can't really explain what happened last race. It says got out badly and tired. God, I might have to watch the replay for that one. But let me see what else. Let's see. The 3's a first-time starter. I can't get there. The 5-horse ran against early pressing bias last race. I mean, might be able to come off the pace, but that's a bit. Well, he's 8-1. Let's see. I thought the 6 was going to be tough here. I'm not sure if this horse is going to lead or he's going to stalk. Let's see. This is a 5-horse. Wow, I'm shocked that he's 7-1. Oh no, I'm looking at the 6-horse. 6-horse is 2-1. Let's see. First race, he had the good inside. Second race, he had the inside. Oh, no, that was on the turf. So the inside does not matter on the turf. Let's see. Comes back on the dirt on a route. The rail was bad that day, but this horse was in the 4-hole. Match strides with the fastest winner for the first call. And then his best race ever, he went too fast to win. It's probably going to be hard for me to make a bet. If this horse stalks like that, I think if this horse goes to the lead, he might be able to get beat. 7 looks like he's going to the lead. Usually when I'm trying to look for stalkers, it's kind of the hardest profile to take advantage of. God, I don't know if I can make this play here. Got out badly at the start. I got to watch this replay. He'd be the 8 horse. I really need to know what happened there. I'm a little interested in this 1 horse. He would have been the 8 horse. Dude, he's running fine. He's actually chasing the, I think he's chasing the 6. No, he's chasing that horse. Dude, he's just in a corner. I don't really see a reason why. He's way out in the middle of the track. We know the outside's not that good at Gulfstream. I don't know what to make of that replay. I don't know. Do I want to make this the spot? I think at 19-1 I got to. I think I'm going to play this race. I'm going to put more money on the 1, but I'm playing the 1 and the 5 here. So you do the ticket on the 1 first. Then a 1 and a 5. Boy, I have not made many bets today at all. Put more money on the 1. I'll just underline that I put more money on him. God, I want this 1 to rate, and I'm not sure he can. I'm not sure why he bolted on the turn so badly. But he's really the only direction I could have went here. I love the 6 is by far the best marked horse on paper. 6 and 7 are the best 2 horses. I want both of them to hook up. And the one's going to the late. I should have known that. Keep this horse from bolting and let's see if he got some run. I don't like him trying to go wire to wire. Come on, 5. 23 and 1. I think the 6 and the 7 are in perfect position. I need 5 to win from here. 6, the hearts are for real. 6 is looking through his legs. I don't think 6 got anything to worry about. Maybe he does. He does. They're not wiring. I don't think there was any way I could have got to this 8. I love the call today on the Tapeta. I just could not make it work. God, this horse has a couple of excuses. He is route to sprint. I usually don't like route to sprint. I actually hate route to sprint. It's not that I usually don't. I'm trying to justify in my head that when you think the track's backing up, could you have made that play? You think the track's backing up, you're praying for someone to come off the pace. You got a weak field. Put it this way, for me to make that jump, that the track, not that the track's backing up, for me to say, you know what, this might be a good spot to play off a route horse. When I know I hate that angle, I think it's a leap for me to do it, but I think in a way it makes sense. I mean, all day long we kept saying how this track's backing up. Where's my mouse? Did anyone hit that 8? Chantel won that race. Brother Man just caught the super. Nice job, brother man. Dude, I think this horse makes sense. But at the same time, I'm willing to say I know it would be hard for me to do that bet. If you think the track's backing up, a router makes sense. Instead, I'm trying to make the 5 win or the 1 win. And really, why was I trying to act like the 1 could come off the pace? That was the worst call. I don't mind the bet on the 5. I think we're going to get a lot of price horses coming off this Tapeta when they go back to the dirt. I think we're going to get a lot of price horses. I think this 6 ran a great race. He's probably not going to be muddied up enough to be a price horse, but I think he ran a great race. I think there's been some quite a few horses that got in the mix. I think even that 1 might be a play bet here. Let's see, brother man. Like I said, my only note from the entire card was her finishing second on a horse she should have won with on the synthetic earlier. The angle was there. Upgrade the Shinjar. She is the most experienced. Oh, you like her because she's wasn't she like one of the top jockeys over there at Woodbine that would have been synthetic? Dude, I think that if you really would have thought that out, it made a lot of sense. We were looking for closers. I mean, betting her makes more sense than me hoping that the one horse rates. I said the 6 looked like the horse to beat, but I don't think this horse can win going wire to wire, but I love the marks. Ugh. I like what I'm seeing, even though it didn't mean anything for cashing a ticket today at Gulfstream. I know if you're new to the show, you probably just don't. You're not going to realize about me. It might seem like I'm bitching and moaning, but I'm really not. It's all about the data and everything. I'm not worried about cash tickets, uh, or even really trying to make that many excuses. But I am really trying to wrap my head about this Tapeta, and I think going forward, I think in the last 2 races, I'm definitely convinced the track was backing up. Without a doubt, I'm convinced on that. I think front runners had almost no chance to win, and I don't think a front runner won a single race. So that's good for us going forward, especially when the horses come off the Tapeta. All right, let's see, I got 1 or 2 more races left and the show's over. I am in danger of going over today, not cashing a single ticket. The only good thing about that is I didn't make a lot of plays. I only went after one play. So really I'm down 2 bets. Even though I made a few small, like 3 or 4 play bets, I'm really down just 2 of my regular bets. See, we got the 7th race, or I'm sorry, the 9th race over there. So is Churchill done? Maybe all I got is this last race. Wait a minute. You hope so? What the fuck? You're sick. Go sit down. Kiki's coming in hot on me. I had to be nice to her yesterday, but I could be my old dick self today. Let's see. I don't like the 1. Let's see. The 3 horse is really interesting. Ran 1 race. You know what? I don't got enough time to look at anything here. I don't recommend following this bet, but I just seen a little upside on the 3 and was willing to play this bet. But it's pretty much a blind bet. When I seen this horse at 88-1 and I just seen the heart, I'm like, I'm playing it. Now I got a couple minutes to really look at and see if I like the bet. I do like the heart in the triangle. Went too fast to win. Ran against a couple horses here. Who did he run against? I think he ran a way superior race over the 4 horse. God, I wish I would have had a couple times. Who else is coming out of this race? The 5 is five is close to him. Although he has some upside to improve. Who else? Anyone else coming out of that race? The 8 horse is coming out of that race. Did the 8 take action? 8's 4-1. 11's coming out of that race. He was nowhere near the rail. Come on with this 3. I think I don't mind this little blind bet almost. I gotta walk. What's up, big guy? I got this 3 at 99 to 1. Is he gone? He's gone. Yeah, 6-7. 6-7-8 actually. Came in 6. Did 6 come out of that race? 6 was 11 to 1. Nice price on him. I got no favors on that 3. He was dueling the whole way. Yeah, Mac, I just put 10 to win in place on him. I was just like, yeah. Dude, he dueled the whole way and he gave up mid-stretch. I don't have a problem with that at 99 to 1. It came in like 6, 7, 8. I think it came in 6, 7, 8, something like that. 6 was a nice price. Let's see if we would have handicapped this race. I wanted to like the 1. I wanted to like the 2. I think I would have still bet the 3 at 99 to 1. I think I would have still did that. 10 bucks to win in place was not. Let's see. That was a bad rail day. And the 4 had the 7 hole. And I think the 3 ran a better race than him. I don't think I would have liked the 4. 5, I think ran an okay race, but he was nowhere near that bad rail. Let's see, the 6, I wanted to like that route race last race because I don't like route to sprint, but he's not really a sprinter. I do like that speed running against Asterisk. I don't love him or hate him. He's in the race. I don't think I would have liked the 7 that much. And I think the 7 was bet. I don't think I would have liked the 7. The rail was bad. He was nowhere near that rail. I think of the, other than the 3, depending on what the price is, the price on the 8 probably wouldn't have been good enough. But I like that he was coming out of that same race and he had the 3 hole. Wouldn't have liked 11. He was wide, but it's so hard to handicap a race after a race to see if you what you would have done, because once you know the winners, that's always in the back of your mind. So it's just hard to do that. I'm just kind of glancing at it, and let's see who hit that. Justin hit that. Or no, Joshua hit that. Oh, Joshua, you hit that. Okay. And I might as well look at one more race today. I think this is the last race at Churchill. 3 minutes to race 10, and I am completely done. Oh, God, it's a cheap race. Don't make me go down. Don't make me go for this race. Let's see, the one horse. I love that race. 2 races ago. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. I don't know why the hell they dropped him to 6 furlong. I guess overall he's ran more races at 6 furlongs, but I don't like that race. God, I love that. I love that race 2 races ago. Let's see. Oh my God, it feels so good to look at some cheap horses. Dude, why do I like the 2 Belterra horses? I like this. Oh, why? Wait. Who the hell are they betting and why? They are betting the 4 horse? The 9 horse? Wait. I don't think I like the 9 horse at all. It's either that or I'm super tired. Who the hell is the 4 horse? They just scratched the 5 horse. I think I'm going to play this race. Dude, I like this 1 and I like this 8 a little bit. No, not the 8. I like the 1 and the 7 a bit. Let me get those to win in place before I do anything else. I think I want to do some other stuff here. I mean, 4 looks okay. I'm running out of time to do anything else. I think I like the 1, the 2. I'm not really sure what I think of the 4 horse. Well, they're off. I definitely can't do anything else. Who is that? 3 got the lead. Just keep the 7 interested for me. It looks like the 1's not going to run. Keep the 7 interested. $23 and 4. I think I like what I'm seeing. Just keep the 7 interested. You ain't tired. Maybe he is tired. Come on, you ain't tired on this 7. Yeah, I think he is tired. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Oh, no. Keep him on the track, you idiot. Does this 1 got something, or am I just shouting for the fuck of it? I'm just shouting for the fuck of it. It ended up being 9-4. What kind of price was this 9 horse? I couldn't rate these 2 races. I couldn't rate these 2 races. I hate that race 3 races ago. Let's see. There's no way I see anything other than the class drop, which sometimes is enough. Deep closer at a short price, generally what I call the worst bet in racing. 3 to 1. To me, it almost feels like a class handicapper should have had this horse. Yeah, this was a $10,000 race. I guess he makes sense to me on that end. I don't. I know I couldn't have bet him. See the 4. The 4 I didn't care for at that price either. But he ran well. I mean, he ran well. I didn't care for him at that price, but he ran well. I'm kind of surprised he wasn't up in the mix. 1, where the hell was this race? Was this race just a freaking anomaly? It was at Belterra. It was at Belterra. I liked both of those races. It was at Belterra, so yeah. Yeah, I guess the 9 does make more sense than now that I'm looking at it. No one really had good marks. Let's see. 7 horse. I've seen the excuse. How did he earn a triangle that day? Why does that almost look like that might have been a mistake? Let me see something. June 28 at Indiana? It was a stocking closing day? No, those are the right marks. Those are the right marks. Wow. Wow. So I love that race. He did get a bump. All right, I was just wrong that race. I was wrong all day today, other than a couple races that I sat out. All right, guys, I'm exhausted. That's it for me today. I guess I had to put up a bad day because we've been running pretty damn good. Yeah, I guess that 9 makes more. I think the class handicapper should have hit that horse. I couldn't have got to him. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me, handicapping to me. I hope you guys had better luck than me today. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Good luck over the weekend. I will not be doing a surprise show. There's no way I'm handicapping tonight. No way I'm doing any work. I'm ready to take a nap. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there. Good luck over the weekend. Hope to see you guys next Thursday and Friday. Take it easy, everybody.